Yes, you're welcome, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. You're all welcome. Let me start off with
Have mercy on we, Biafrans. Lord, give us a freedom. Have mercy on we, Biafrans, and give us a freedom. Oh Lord, have mercy on we, Biafrans, and give us a freedom. Father, we need our leader. Prophet, we need our leader. We need our leader. Yeah, man. The evil and wicked British and Fulani Caliphate can't stop the sun from shining from the east of God. So Biafrans all over the globe, are you feeling me, Ashanti? Why you know I feel you from my location, you know? We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots to Bokike. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to Biafra city. I got to tell you, we no fear wicked British, we no fear Britain, we no fear them, we no fear them. We no fear them, we no fear Fulani Caliphate. We no fear them, we no fear Mietiala. We no fear them, we no fear them bandit kill. We no fear them, we no fear them Janjaweed. We no fear them, we no fear them Al-Qaeda. We no fear Lucifer, we no fear you Satan. We no fear little demons, we no fear Leviathan. We no fear little junkies, little Janjaweed. Obasanjo and his entire generation died and was buried. Not our Biafran. You think it is business as usual. This is the new generation of Biafran. For your information, if you don't mind, mad people everywhere. Mad people. I have to know, man. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots to Bokike. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to Biafra cities. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to Biafra city. We are going back to our homeland, to our roots to Bokike. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to where Jehovah rules. We are going back to our homeland now, to our roots. Biafra nation is a root. We are going home to Biafra cities. Yerima Shatima, the Boko Haram Big Bill said that in Lagos the Yorubas can be buying the land for 100,000 and Fulanis we buy them for 150 or 200,000. But on Ibaban we buy his one for 10 million. Can you imagine? Mad people everywhere. So whatever, give them what
you know what.
Chris, Pastor Bam, I'm seeing Biafra already, man. Yeah, man. There's so much that Biafra come. Umokoko, mad people everywhere. What? than you. What you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't know is bigger than you. Hey, he defend me, oh gaga. He defend me, oh gaga. He defend me, oh gaga. This your G. He defend me, oh gaga. The worst thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. The worst thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. Ah, he defend me, oh gaga. Mama, he defend me, oh gaga. In this your G, he defend me, oh gaga. Sabotu has he defend me, oh for you. Open that, open them fools everywhere. Open that, open them fools everywhere. Open that, open them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. Yeah, he defend me, oh gaga. Mama, he defend me, oh gaga. In this your G, he defend me, oh gaga. Sabotu has he defend me, oh gaga. Yeah, Biafran voice, 247. Love you, we love you, Regime, me blood, brother man, you know. We go Chris. Chia Magaga, Ogara, Rasta man of God. Love you. Yeah. Biafra, you know. Ikuku. Bad guy, you know. Water master. Love you. I can't have a go on. I get y'all away with a thing. All them enemies of Biafra. Mad people everywhere. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to invest. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to invest. Yeah. He defend me, oh, for you. He defend me, oh, gaga. Africans, he defend me, oh, gaga. This your G, he defend me, oh, gaga. Ah, he defend me, oh, gaga. Mama, he defend me, oh, gaga. I don't know what's wrong with the reasoning ability of a black man. My God. Come on, maximum respect. Yeah, he defend me, oh, for you. He defend me, oh, gaga. Africans, he defend me, oh, gaga. This your G, he defend me, oh, gaga.
Thank you for joining me this afternoon. Greetings, everyone, lovers of freedom. Please reduce the volume of that thing. Greetings, lovers of freedom. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. I remain your host this afternoon, Raphael Chamaka Jere, aka Pastor Vam Bam Bam. You can see the title this afternoon. I don't want it to be a loner program. I want it to be an engaging program because there's a video I am going to be bringing to you, and we are going to listen to it, and you are going to see why that the only person representing your interest right now, whether you are a Biafran of any origin, and you are Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo, every Biafran, particularly Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo, you need to understand that only Biafra Republic government in exile and the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, represent your interests presently, right now, as we speak. I'm telling you. And our life is a life of now. A life of now. You learn from whatever happened in the past. And if there are bad things that happened to you in the past, you are learning, you learn from them, and right now you wish and you do everything possible to make sure they don't happen to you again. And going forward, you will live your life with caution and with precaution. Now, you are going to understand that your interest is right now being represented by the Biafra Republic government. Your Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo, your political elite, they are all a bunch of blood-sucking demons. They are evil. They do not represent your interest. And we're going to use the Afonshi, the Telobanshi, Emmanuel Iwanyan. We're going to use him as our case study today, as he came out to address the issue, pressing issue with Ndi-Igbo, generally, especially in Lagos, and as the whole contraction Zoological Republic is concerned, and you will see the way they come to represent your interests, and they will say, we are the leader, I am the leader, and I am speaking for you on your behalf. They are bunker. If you have your way, you will do to them what you would do to the enemy that come to you to dispossess you of your belonging. If you have a way, you wouldn't even allow them to breathe 1 minute, because they have had their way and they do not care whether you breathe or you meme. So that is why those that represent your interests are those you listen to. Those that represent your interests are those you pay attention to. Please, you would want to hit the like button. You would want to share this program, because you will hear what the Obanshi is saying, and then you will call in on this program. You will come in through the Zoom, no, through the link, or you call me on the number and address these points that he will be talking about in this particular video that we're going to play, so you understand. But before then, there's this song that caught the attention of our Prime Minister since yesterday. He brought it out to us, but he has been, the Spirit of Heaven, the Spirit of Chukwokike, have been ministering to him through this song. And immediately he sang that song, I Caught the Fever. And I said, I will cut it out wherever the song is found, so that Biafrans will be blessed by it. We played the song on our fundraising yesterday, and I want to play it again right now. So get in the spirit of this song and understand that it is high time that the doors of Biafra are opened and we are going into our inheritance. Not Iwanyam, not Ohanaeze, not the Nigeria Zoo, not the Caliphate, not Fulani, not Tifnubu. Nobody can stop us from getting into our inheritance. It is our time to restore our dignity, and we are going in, because it is also the time of God. And when God's time for you arises, no man born of a woman can stop you. Let's go. Did you put honey? Honey. Honey.
Master and Kama, no junkie, we have Rihama. Ebe man, on your survey, aspiring on rock I didn't go. Get a child in Manila. Here, Menakan. No one in our settle, no 1 September 1990. Multi-millionaire. Ese Debbie will be confirmed. Ese Boko. Mama Laurent. Ubo, Anambra State. Where will you see? Ndege Baraga Chirozo. Nino Jamari. Ese Diara. Sabkin Cap one big. Nakani. Chairman Managing Director. David Enterprises Nigeria Limited. Eba Belenata. Ige Kwenyerem. Nenyu Ways. So saying Yemere Jesus. On the Madam Victoria Conco. Now you're free here. Nakasimona go. Eliwe. And you. Oh, beautiful. No culture. I think about.
What's what?
I think I'm hunting away whenever. All ever I gave people all day. What quite the guy? I'm the partner of 2 line or 1. I knew whatever we can manage. Nani were wrong with it. There's no log. Yet, just like a chin. Jesus.
Meranyo ọnụzọ kamara meghe nna meghe ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe meghe ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe nna meghe ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe meghere anyị ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe. Father, open doors unto Biafra. Open the doors of Biafra. Open, Daddy, open the doors of Biafra. Open the doors of Biafra now. Meghe ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe. Jehovah le ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe. Ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe. Jehovah meghe ọnụzọ nke Biafra meghe.
Lekwa Nigeria ma dosa ya Chineke nna dị ngosi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke BRGIE ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna kiwe biko dakiwe kpọọ ha ọkụ. Kpọọ ha ọkụ bụ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ. Ka ha ụra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ. Ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mere ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị onye ahụ na mma na ezinụlọ ya. Na-eme n'ụbọchị nketa obodo kwesịrị izu Nigeria. Lekwa Nigeria ma dosa ya Chineke nna dị ngosi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke BRGIE ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna kiwe biko dakiwe kpọọ ha ọkụ.
Anybody that is wishing that it shall be well with the zoo, anybody that is praying that Nigeria will be one, anybody that opens their gutter and said that Nigeria should be one, it doesn't matter who they are, whether they are priests, is the one, anybody that tell you that you belong to Nigeria, and excuse me, anybody that tell you that Nigeria is your own, anybody that is telling you that you should not go anywhere, don't go back to Biafra land, stay in Nigeria, stay in Abuja, stay in Lagos. Anybody praying that prayer or making that preaching, Heavenly Father, please dismantle them, disfigure them, set their home in confusion, in tatters, in disarray. Their family, everything about them, complete discomfiture, complete scatter. Whoever they are, that will tell you, hey, you are one Nigeria. Nigeria is your home. Anybody telling you that you must go home, I don't belong to Nigeria, that person is lying. Don't listen to that person. At the same time, they tell you that Onyendi Roboro Kirikiri, they change the Achembelile, Chireke Ogo, Iwanyam, Chireke Ogo, any pastor, any reverend that is wishing or praying that it can be well or it should be well with the zoo, it will never be well with you. In the mighty name of Chukwokika Biama, Chineke Ogo, that is the prayer of my leader Mazen Namdekano. And together, every one of us, over 100 of you watching today, if you say yay and you say amen, so shall it be. As Chukwukenna Chukwokike is putting Nigeria in total disarray, your liberation and your salvation is here. Listen to the prayer of Mazen Namdekano.
Nigeria ma dosa ya Chineke nna dị ngozi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke BRGIE ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna gị biko da ka iwe ọkụ. Ọkụ bụ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ.
Ise.
Ka ha nwere ndị ha bụ. Ọbụla ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mere ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị onye ahụ na mma n'ezinụlọ.
N'ezinụlọ ya niile ọ ga-adịrị ha na mma. Enwenata ha ka ọ dịrị ha na mma. Ma ha nwa ma ezinụlọ ha niile. That is the prayer of the faithful. That is the prayer of a child of heaven. That is the prayer of anyone that knows that Nigeria is the gates of hell that shouldn't prevail against the righteous. That is the prayer of everyone that understands that any terrorist sympathizing country is not a country you pray that it will be or to be held together. It's not a country you want anybody to belong or to remain a part of. Nobody. Nobody want to be a part of a terrorist country. Nobody want to belong to Hamas or Boko Haram or ISWAP or Fulani herdsmen. Nobody want to be a part of it. And if you come to my people and you claim you are a spokesperson or their leader and you are telling them, even though you know the history, you are embellishing it and you are going round and round, telling them that you have invested so much, investment to Bukwage Bank. You have invested and you are going nowhere. Tell them we will remain here. If anything happened to you, we are going to put a phone number. You will call. And all of you that have the number of Efayoba, did you not have the number of Iwanyang before they started burning your house and destroy your houses? What have they done? Now it's telling you they will open a rapid number. They will use you to collect money with their function. And all of you will sit down there and doing your head paka. Look, I don't need to waste your time. I will go right now and get that video and then we'll go straight to the point while we are here. We'll go straight to the point while we are here. All right. You'll be listening to Iwanyam, and while I put it, I'm going to make sure I put the link so that if you hear anything he says that turn your belly, anything he says like this that just turn your belly, that means you want to say something. You use the link and you come in. If your belly just turn you like this, because most of the things he'll be saying here, you know, some of them will be sweet, and by the time you are thinking it is sweet, he will say another one that will turn your belly. So if your belly turn, enter the link and come and tell us why your belly is turning, so that we will address their nonsense. Demonic agents of darkness. Let me put the link. Let me put the link. Paste. Okay. The link is already there now. Where's my other phone? Let me pin it. The link is there already. So let me, while you'll be listening, then I'll be looking for how to pin it. Why is the sound not coming out? Why is the sound not coming out? The sound is supposed to come out even if I mute my side. The sound not coming out. I'm gonna wait. This Streamyard is doing something funny now. So if I mute my side, the sound will not come out. It's terrible. Okay, let me refresh. 1 minute. I don't know. Maybe they have. I know it's coming out now, but it wasn't coming out with the video. 1 minute, guys. Let me refresh. I don't know why. I don't know why the sound was not coming out, but hold on a minute. The function is telling the people that they are going nowhere. The function. Very hopeless people. Okay. Let's see.
Sit down, please sit down. Jagamba Ndi-Igbo. I'm President General of Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. Welcome.
I speak to you this morning as the President General of Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo worldwide. I speak to you as the leader of Igbo people in Nigeria. We believe in this country. We have worked very hard at all times since the amalgamation of this country towards the progress, towards the unity, towards the success of Nigeria in every field. Any honest Nigerian will agree that Igbos have played a major role in every aspect of life that has shaped the destiny of our great country, Nigeria. Probably history of Nigeria as a country started when Frederick Lugard in 1914 amalgamated Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate. But I want you to know that Igbos have existed where we live today in Nigeria, even before Christ was born. I am setting up a museum of Igbo history. And when the result come out, you will see that Igbos are perhaps where they live today, we have been very old there. So we are old. In Nigeria, Igbo activity in Lagos and in many parts of Nigeria predate the 19.
So what this function have agreed right now is the same thing that our leader Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu have ever said, that none of us are Nigerians. He said it that even before the amalgamation, that we have been in that place as Ndi-Igbo before the amalgamation. So this function, now what is that thing that Nnamdi Kanu had ever said that is not true, that made them to hold Nnamdi Kanu? Now, all these things that are happening to you in your one Nigeria, would it be happening to you if you are not a part of that entity? Nnamdi Kanu said, we are not part of that entity. We don't belong to it. He has admitted it today. But even in admitting it, he will still be telling you about Nigeria. Ask this man, what is Nigeria? What is the meaning of Nigeria? Can you define Nigeria? You understand? Nigeria has been the evil that have bedeviled you, the darkness you have suffered, the untimely death that have followed you up and down, the hatred that you have suffered, the marginalization, and everything that has bedeviled you is Nigeria. And you know, your parents were not. You have never, excuse me, you have never been that Nigeria. So with all the things happening to you now, this your press conference, is it not an opportunity for you to come and say, hey, this is exactly what we are supposed to end, because this is not what we were from the beginning. And the best thing that will happen to us is to disengage from this thing that have become a nightmare to us instead of a blessing. Even though we are putting every effort, he's trying to tell you that it is Ndi-Igbo that have tried to make it work. We are putting our best. You have done this, you have done that, and yet Nigeria is not being favorable to you. That same place that is not being favorable to you, listen to him. I didn't want to say much today. I wanted people to listen and for people to come in. Please do me a favor right now. You know what I will do? I will rewind it to start from the top. But do me a favor. Take a pen, take a paper. If you are watching right now, I know a lot of people may still be in church. They are not watching. So this heat is too much. I might go and change my attire and change the clothes I'm wearing. It's hot. So please take a pen, take a paper, and make notes from the points you would want to address. Either you are in the room, because already I have two people in the room, but you are going to bear me, allow me to play it. Then when there is need, I will bring you in. Or if I bring you in and you know there's a point you want to comment on, you can just indicate by writing it inside the message, so that I will open your microphone so that you will make your point, because I want it to be more engaging, but not just to ignore what he's saying. We want to address everything you want to say. This is a 30-minute video. So, and to address a 30-minute video, it might take us another 2 hours. So that's why we will need a lot of time. Okay? So please take your pen, take your paper, jot down the points where he's right, because he will say some things that are correct. Then jot down the points where he is foolishly wrong and stupid at that, so that we will address it. You will understand how his foolishness sinks to high heavens. Okay? Thank you very much. So I'm going to allow it from the top once again while I go to change my clothes, because the heat is too much on me already. All right. Please bear with me and let's go.
I speak to you as the leader of Igbo people in Nigeria. We believe in this country. We have worked very hard at all times since the amalgamation of this country towards the progress, towards the unity, towards the success of Nigeria in every field. Any honest Nigerian will agree that Igbos have played a major role in every aspect of life that has shaped the destiny of our great country, Nigeria. Probably the history of Nigeria as a country started when Frederick Lugard in 1914 amalgamated Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate. But I want you to know that Igbos have existed where we live today in Nigeria, even before Christ was born. I am setting up a museum of Igbo history. And when the result come out, you will see that Igbos are perhaps where they live today. We have been very old there. So we're old. In Nigeria, Igbo activity in Lagos and in many parts of Nigeria predate the 1914 amalgamation by Frederick Lugard. So in effect, Igbos have been part of this territory called Nigeria for a very long time. In 1914, Nigeria was amalgamated. We now became one country. That gave Nigeria, it was the determination to move around, to help in building a country, Nigeria. Igbos Igbo traders, Igbo entrepreneurs, Igbo artisans, Igbo craftsmen dispersed all over the country. Our people left our home in the eastern part and went to the north and went to the west. Eventually, Lagos became the federal capital. And of course, like in all countries, a national capital is a challenge. The development of a national capital is a challenge not only to those who are domiciled there, but it's a challenge to anybody who regards himself as a patriotic citizen of Nigeria. So when Lagos was accepted as capital of Nigeria, Igbos, most of them are dead today, our forebears, they rose to the challenge. Challenge of that time is investment, massive investment to make the capital Lagos a proper, a fitting headquarters for Nigeria. That's how Igbos scattered all over. That's how Igbos moved into Lagos by a sense of patriotism. Igbos came into Lagos. They found some swampy lands. They bought the land. Igbos, when they came to Lagos.
Now, I want to be playing like three minutes of this, and then I will allow people to talk, because if you allow it to go very long, you may not be able to address the points. Now, I want us to look at this area where he said that we, Ndi-Igbo, we predate, the location called Nigeria as far as before the birth of Christ. That even before the birth of Christ, that Ndi-Igbo have been in that particular location before the birth of Christ. So we have always been there, thousands of years ago. So now, if this man is talking about that, now you ask yourself, what is the meaning of patriotism that he is now talking about to Nigeria? You understand? Because if it is not, if your patriotism is not to your own people, to your own Ndi-Igbo, because what they keep doing is this nonsense is doing now. After they come to destroy you, they come to scatter your businesses, to set your homes ablaze, to kill your young men and all what have you, you will come. These so-called elders will come and they will be crying before camera, and they will be complaining every time, complaining, crying. We are the marginalized one. We are this. If you already know all these things, why are you always coming? Because they will always know that this is the thing you will come and do. Because they know that you are all greedy stomach infrastructure bigots. They will give you money. They say, hey, don't worry. You know, the people that are doing this thing, we didn't send them. They are not part of us. We know that they have made a mistake. Go and address your people. Let them understand. We know. But your people, they are doing too much. They are calling for Biafra and all that. You know, we are one Nigeria. Okay, no problem. Go and talk to them. We know how to address the issue. Just speak. We'll understand. Go and address the issue. You know, you are the Ohanaeze general. They will come before camera and begin to read history like this, as if they are interested in your own plight or pain. You understand? All this is just crying before camera because money have passed, hands. Money have exchanged hands, and they just come before camera and do all this nonsense. And people would think that you stupid, foolish, ignorant people that doesn't understand that all these things is to your own detriment, you will accept them. You accept them, and then you go back to business as usual. Go back to business as usual. And then just after 4 years, another regime will come again and deal with you. They deal with you. They do for you again. Then another set of Ohanaeze will come out. Because by that time, this Alphonse must have gone. They were exchanging with another Fulani stooge. You understand? They exchanged with another Fulani stooge. It will come now and cry again and talk again. But they have vowed that they will never ever allow you to be that original Igbo that you are, that predates the birth of Christ, that predates the amalgamation, that was there even before the white men came. that you have an organized structure of government, but they will keep deceiving you that patriotism to Nigeria means well for you. But as if it means well for you, why are they always coming back after every round of this their evil manipulation against you? After every time they keep coming to cry, they hit you, they beat you, there's a small riot, they will all bounce on you. Ndi-Igbo, ask me, the last election, how does it concern only you, Ndi-Igbo? How does it concern you? But you will bear the grunt, and these idiots will come before camera, and then they will cry. They said, Ndi-Igbo, we have suffered a lot. You are going to hear it now. But let me allow our people, or anybody that wants to call in, please, choose, please, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I don't want us to waste so much time. 2 or 3 minutes. Then if there's any caller that wants to call, fine and good. And then we'll allow it to play again for another 3 minutes. We'll stop it and we'll deliberate just like that until we finish it. All right, let's go. If there's anybody that is here, 2 or 3 minutes. Please, Engineer Chris, I need to see the face. Don't be offended. If I don't know you very well, I'll ask you to show me your face and you can close it back before I'll bring you to the screen. Engineer Chris, okay. It's okay, okay. You can remove the camera now. I've seen you. Remove the camera now. I'll bring you if you don't want. If you want, I'll bring you in with the camera. It's okay to bring you in? All right. All right. All right. It's okay. Levis Chikwe, please, can you help me? Let me see who is talking. If you don't want the camera, I will off it, but I just want to be sure. Levi Chikwe. Levi Chikwe, please don't waste our time. Can you open your camera? All right, you can close it if you don't want now. You can close it if you don't want. You want to leave it on? You want to leave it on? Okay, no problem. All right, let's take 3 minutes. Choose Ede. Can you go on with your 3 minutes, please?
Yeah, my brother, Pastor Vam Vam Vam.
Yeah.
Pastor Vam Vam Vam.
Go ahead, my brother.
In fact, Ekenenge, I thank you so much, and I thank our brothers that are there with you, and wherever we are coming from, I salute everyone. Thank you, all of you, and I thank you for the good work that you are doing to sensitize us more. Yeah, like what these people are saying now, the same team. What these people are saying is like he's a trap to some of us that are senseless. Somebody that live in Lagos that has no house now, he's telling him to stay there. Staying where? In a hotel. Paid by who? Or staying where? You see, sometimes this, I don't know how to clarify these people. You see this man that is talking this, there's no way somebody that is a killer, to tell you something that will be profitable to you. This man that you are showing his words now, this man, do you know that this man is one of the biggest killer during Otokoto time? Is it because sometimes we kept quiet? Simon gave this man grace to amend his way, and he refused. In fact, I don't know what to say, because this man is disgusting. A very stupid and unethicality human being. These are the people that earn money. In fact, they just sent him to come and speak. And him himself, he knew that these guys that he's talking to, they can never listen to him. Let him waste his slivers. In fact, sometimes, although it's very good for we to test our brains and test our ability, these people have expired already now. What can this man do? Somebody that has no mouth to talk in his community. This man has no mouth to talk in his community. This man that we are talking of now, he was the one, because in his place, there are the ones that are supposed to be governor now. And he sold it. This idiot, this Ubuazu, he is the one that sold this recent election in Imo State. He sold it. Is it because sometimes we don't need to talk one or two? My brother, I'm very, very angry here, because this man is a devil. If you know the people that this man killed, even when they have case with him, the man was in court, and he paid people to kill him in their place. This man's supposed not to be, although, well, that's what Nigeria breed anyway. No, that's what Nigeria breed. They breed criminals and they give them upper hand. This man is a stupid man, and he continue. And those that are listening to him, they are the ones being falling victim. This man that you are seeing now, during 1989, there was this Biafra of 13 that you are seeing now. They brought it out. Him and the Zedibe, Francis Aton Zedibe. They brought it out. They paid them. After paying them, they sidelined anything Biafra. It's because of all those money that he ate from federal government. That was why he's trying to pave way. And they cannot use their sense. They are seeing what is happening, and instead of them to come out and talk, my people, I'm not fit to talk this word. These boys are bigger than me. When I was like them, nobody can stop me. So leave me. Let them do what they want. Kalas, they are talking nonsense. Who are they talking to? Let them continue to deceive those that are in Lagos now. Am I the one? My own house that is there, I've forfeited it. My people are living there.
Thank you.
Forfeited it. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You made a point. There are more things that will make you angry. You have not even heard anything yet. Thank you. Daniel Chisom, please take your turn for 3 minutes, please.
Good afternoon, Pastors. Van from here. May God bless you and bless all the listeners.
Yeah.
God no go shame us, but the truth must be told. And the place that I want to put mouth is, he said, we exist before Jesus Christ. He's Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. How many people in the village know this thing that he's saying now, that can able to say, this is who I am, this is what belongs to me? How many of them did he educate? None. It's because when he reached like this now, money will exchange hand, and it's because all those property, none of his property is among. That is why he's coming to talk all this rubbish. And I strongly believe that one day, I go see her, because you cannot even sit down on the glory of people and trying to be a good person, whereas you are sitting on the glory of people's life. It's unfair. But we are going somewhere. We are going somewhere, and we will not relent, because it's not now that he's supposed to come out and be talking this rubbish. It's not now. This thing is supposed to be talked many years ago. Why is he remembering us now about how amalgamation came up? Biafrans is there, making Nigeria one. Who don't know that? So let him keep all those things for himself, because I'm looking at all these people. How many people is for Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo from your village? Then you will find out that all these people is only representing, or he's a criminal by himself. He knows what they don't already do the meeting before he come out and be talking this rubbish. Since how many days, a week, where they demolish house, he's coming now to talk. My brother, they go talk tire. We Biafra have decided where to stand, and we are not going back. So those that want to remain in Nigeria should remain in Nigeria. Those that want to build mansion for Nigeria to demolish should continue to build mansion for Nigeria to demolish. We Biafran that have taken our stand, we are not going back. Thank you, my brother, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. And Engineer Chris Odens, can you please take your turn, please?
Thank you, Pastor Vam.
You're welcome.
First and foremost, I have to say a very big welcome to Biafrans worldwide. Yeah. Wherever you are, accept my greetings. What we are talking today is something great. Iwanyan that came out to talk what he just said and presented, he is exposing his iniquities. He is exposing whom he is. I am actually disheartened. I'm not just annoyed or upset. I am disheartened that a man of his caliber, who knows the pros and cons, the ins and outs of what that enclave called Nigeria is, can come out here to expose his iniquities. Does he even listen to what he say? Does he listen to himself? Can you imagine? He's not telling Biafrans, Igbos, to continue to be in that Nigeria. Instead of attacking the stupid enclave called Nigeria, what they have done to us.
Engineer, do you know that after telling us about the history of how we preceded that Nigeria, how that even before Christ we have been there, and you see what is happening to you? You are still there, gallivanting for Nigeria. Can you even believe that? I don't understand the brain that these people have, and they call themselves human being. I don't understand.
Yes, what he's saying beggars belief of any reasonable human being. Now he mentioned how Igbos has contributed their brain, their blood, their intelligence in building Nigeria. Why not him go further to say what Nigeria has done to the Igbos? What has Nigeria done for Igbos? It's only to kill, to marginalize, to decapitate, to kill destroy their businesses, destroy their communities. No infrastructure in that Igbo land. But Igbos he has said a lot of what Igbo did in Nigeria, in the north, in the west, but he has also forgotten. He has also forgotten. He refused to say that he said that Igbos are building all the west and everything. That's what that Igbos have also extended their magnanimity in other parts of Africa. They've gone to Benin Republic, gone to Togo, gone to Cote d'Ivoire, Mali, Senegal, Cameroon, Gabon, Congo, Zaire, and all nooks and crannies of Africa to develop. Where in Africa, where they've done that, their businesses and shops and life are being destroyed. Where? Except in that enclave called Nigeria. A former adage says that if you know that somebody doesn't want you, why should you keep bringing yourself to that person? Nigeria doesn't want Igbos. Nigeria doesn't want Biafran. Why are we going to force ourselves into them? Why? He refused to recognize all those things. He was just exposing his iniquities. His unreasonableness is what he's exposing. But I pity all those who are training his roots. That what we are pursuing now, Biafra, is already here. It's a matter of time. As the saying goes, we have reached the end of the tunnel. No going back. No going back to Egypt. When the Israelites left that Egypt on that Nisan 14, that midnight after the last Passover night, none of them had a mind of going back to Egypt. That is in 1416 CE, 1492 CEE. That's more than 7,000 years ago. They left Egypt. They never went back to Egypt. That same way, we have left Nigeria. No more going back. And as he mentioned, Igbos, which are Hebrews, precedes Nigeria. It is that day, that night, that the Israelites left Egypt. Many of them proceeded to cross River Nile. Others proceeded, as we hear, to take the downstream of that River Nile. And these are the people that came to form Igbo in Nri and Nyocha, or where River Niger joined the River Benue. So he should know what he's saying. He's exposing his iniquities. And it should be on record that at his level of education, his level of enlightenment, his level of everything, he could try to convince the gullible ones. Because I believe the people who will trail him are the gullible ones. Intelligent, well-educated, well-traveled, well-reasonable people cannot take what he's saying. Let me stop so far.
Okay, thank you very much. Please don't go anywhere because there's a lot to be said. Please just hang on. I'm going to play more of his foolishness and you're going to hear many things that will make you talk. Levi Chikwe, please unmute yourself and Tupenya Sonanke Nogorano. Levi Chikwe, are you still here with us? Levi Chikwe, are you still here with us? Seems like you're not here. Okay, whenever you come, we are going to attend to you. Let's get the Afonshi to come and continue his foolishness. Looks like we have a caller that might want to contribute. Yeah. Hello, my sister. Hello, beloved. Wait, this is not on my ear. Hello, beloved. Okay, I can hear you now. Okay, should I put you on speaker? Officer. Okay. Wait, let me put it on speaker. Hold on.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Every one of you.
Go ahead.
Our media warriors, I appreciate you. May the good Lord continue to strengthen and empower every one of you. In unity shall we all fight to liberate ourselves from this tragedy. In the name of Jesus Christ. What I have for this man that's supposed to be our father, I don't know. I'm so ashamed of them. Who among these countries that we are living in, as a citizen, we call on another, maybe I'm living in England, the people in England cannot call on Yorkshire to come and rescue them, or save them, or support them to be one of the United Kingdom. You understand? The country that you said you belong to, your people belong to, then you are still calling upon Nigerians. Oh, Nigeria should come and support the Igbos to belong to one Nigeria. We love Nigeria. What type of foolishness is this? Or is these people so, I don't know, what is wrong with their brains? If they recognize you as one Nigeria, as their own constitution say, you are free to live in anywhere in that part of the so-called zoo. You are free to build in anywhere. But whereby a particular ethnic group coming from the south side and so-called southeast are being humiliated every day, are being marginalized every day. I don't know where else they want us to go. Now this man is telling us that we should stay, we should continue to be begging Nigeria to accept us to be one Nigeria. This year, what they are running away from is facing them already now, because the war is coming. I don't know if you remember that man that even Tinubu was buying down to in their chambers. I don't know if you see that. Okay. That man has come out to say Nigeria is ready for a second war.
Yes.
That the Easterners go nowhere. And our people are still there chewing their mouth, begging Nigeria. Oh my goodness, who did this to us now? Don't you know that they are not telling us that whether we have to accept the slavery by force? If they are ready to go to work with us, they will not allow us to live freely in that country. They will not allow us to build in their so-called different zone, but we must remain there as slaves.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That's exactly what it is.
Well, I can explain this.
And they continue to beg. We have been here since. We cannot be slaves. Just hear us out and help us. They are begging. They are begging people that came to meet you in your land.
Yes. They are ready to chase us out of Lagos. Let me tell you one thing, that even my husband, an Igbo speaking Biafra, no. But they have served us a letter for our hotel. We have to produce this. We have to produce that. We have to do this one. So many documents that were not existing before, they have served us in Lagos State.
Okay.
That we have to produce those documents. And they were not existing before. You understand? So anybody that thought you are coming from South and you say you are not an Igbo speaking Biafra, so therefore you are not part of the Igbos. Nigeria, you are deceiving yourself.
Okay.
Because this thing is going to get to every one of us. It's going to get to every one of us. I am in trouble right now because I don't know what will happen next. You understand? They are facing every one of us, and it is time we unite. It is time everybody from South and Southeast unite together and fight our way out. And if at the end we are not comfortable with ourselves, you want to still go another separate, you are free to go. The important is for us to liberate ourselves from these terrorists coming to take over whatsoever that we have, coming to take over our religion, coming to enslave us perpetually forever. This is not acceptable. We will not accept it from anybody. This is our last battle, because if we should leave this, our children can't do this. Our children, this is the last generation that can fight for our freedom and we will be free. Aside this, is it the children that you are born in Europe now that will go back home to go and fight? When they don't even know your boundaries. You understand? This generation that we are now is the last generation denunciation that can free us. Outside this, and these foolish people are talking nonsense, talking trash every day. We will be doomed forever. I'm sorry to say this. Thank you very much, my brother, for all you do.
Thank you so much, beloved sister. God bless you. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you. All right, let's go back to listening to the Otondo Iwanyang. Let's go back to listening to him. I'm telling you, there are so many things he said there. I said, no. Biafrans, you need to just listen to this man and hear him talk so that you understand the enemies you are. That's why I told you with the title that hear ye Biafrans, Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. Only Biafra Republic government in exile with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, represents your interest presently. You see all this function? Even if all of you, they massacre all of you, they don't care. They don't represent you one bit. Listen. The audio is not coming out. I noticed that it looks like it's not coming out. Am I correct? Am I correct? It's not coming out? Yeah, it's not coming out. All right. I need to refresh it.
Scattered all over. That's how Igbos moved into Lagos by a sense of patriotism. Igbos came into Lagos. They found some swampy lands. They bought the land. Igbos, when they came to Lagos, they never came there to take anybody's property. They came there. They saw empty. They bought the land. They converted swampy lands to habitable places. They built businesses, they built homes, they built schools, they developed Lagos. In effect, without the enterprise, without the patriotism of Igbos, of Nigerians like the Igbos, many other Nigerians did the same, but it will appear, because of population, Igbos were in large number. But these pioneers, these our forebears, are the heroes of the time, the heroes of what we call today a very strong Lagos. When they came there, Lagos was basically swamp, but they converted it to very wonderful, beautiful headquarters we see today in Nigeria. I want on this occasion to salute our forebears. I want to salute all those Igbos, our people who left their home, the comfort of their home in eastern Nigeria, and crossed the Niger and went to Lagos and participated in developing Lagos. In the normal character of Igbos, when they went to Lagos, they didn't say that the property there is their own. They made sure they identified the owners. I have it on record that Igbos, wherever they went, they bought the land, they obeyed the laws, both local and federal, and they have been law-abiding. And in return, they were very highly respected by the natives. People in Lagos respected, the Yorubas respected Igbos. They built very solid and sound relationship with Igbos. Igbos lived in Lagos without any problem, in peace and in love. And that was a proper and fitting action to their behavior their character, or coming to help in developing the Lagos. We continued in Nigeria until 1960. We had independence. At independence, Nigeria had a constitution. That constitution was a good constitution. It was a federal constitution. In 1963, we had a Republican constitution. Again, it was quite a good constitution. Now, I want to let the world know that Igbos have found that first republic, 1960 and 1963, as one of the best periods in our history. We don't have any problem with that government. No Igbo leader was on trial or in any problem. Now, but by 1966, there was a military coup, a military affair, nothing to do with Igbos. But it was very convenient for some people to profile it Igbo, and then Igbos were blamed. All what happened is part of history. We thought it was a joke. It culminated into a civil war. A civil war which made Igbo land a battleground. A civil war in which we lost hundreds and thousands or even millions of our people. Our very illustrious sons and daughters paid the supreme sacrifice during that battle, which was fought on the soil of Igbo land in Nigeria. We lost our properties. In 1970, common sense prevailed. And like all conflicts in the world, it was settled on the round table. No victor, no vanquished. Now, we are promised 3 R's: reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. Some of you who are old enough like me, anybody here who is above 80, like I'm more than 80, will have experienced what happened then. We were promised that there is no victor, no vanquished, 3 R's. Now, painfully, it wasn't completely that in practice.
You see why we need to address all this Afonshi? They were promised 3 R's. You know, he started talking this story to the extent he said that they continued in Nigeria. You know, the one thing you must take home is that these people understand that they are not part of Nigeria. But with all these stories of agony, pains, and anguish, and sufferings, and sorrow that Ndi-Igbo have suffered, they continued in Nigeria. And then there was a civil war that was fought in Igbo land, in Biafra land. He didn't tell you the story of that war or what brought about that war. Did we go for war? No. They attacked you. They fought you. And up till tomorrow, they are still fighting you. And yet you continue to say you have to continue in that Nigeria. They promised you 3 R, reconstruction, rehabilitation, and whatever. Yet he's saying painfully the promise was not kept. Now, despite all these agonizing stories and all these stories that he's told you in history, and he's alive and he's over 80. And at his age, he still wants the generation next to continue in that never-ending circle of suffering, pains, and sorrow. Do you understand? You see the reason why our Prime Minister till tomorrow is telling you that these people must be completely done away with. That whatever they represent, we must delete. We must delete. Whatever they represent, we must make sure we erase it from our subconscious. So if we want to survive, we must know that as long as these ones do not represent our interest, we will never listen to them. And if they stand on our way, we will do them anyhow. If they stand on our way, we will do them anyhow. As it is now, you can see, this man is over 80 years old. He's over 80. And it means he just a few more years to the grave. This ROYTH, if you want to come in, I will need to see your face. I'm seeing a picture of a cat. You show me your face, and I'll see you before I'll bring you to my camera. Otherwise, just disappear, please. Okay? So if you pay attention to these people, I am sorry. I am very, very sorry. That means your future will be like those that perished without their stories being remembered. So I am going to allow my people again on the panel. Please, ROYTH. Do you want to open your camera or should I remove you from the studio? I give you just 2 seconds to do that, please. Show me your face. You must not bring it up in the stage, but let me see your face. Is that clear? You see why these idiots shouldn't be coming to my camera? Tell me what this one can't do here now. I'm off here. Please, Chisom, unmute yourself. I'm going to ban you. And whenever I put my link, don't ever come to my camera again. Chisom.
He fear to show his face.
No, he show his face, but it's just a foreigner that wants to come and show naked faces on my camera.
Okay. My brother, you know, because that thing when they talk, I don't know where he want us to remain in Lagos. Is it the place that they demolished that they should go and buy another one and rebuild again? So let him go and do the needful. We don't need all this cry anymore. Although we don't even trust them, we don't know them. Because since all this thing started, did they say anything? They refuse to say anything. They refuse to say anything. Well, this is the same thing they are saying. Only on television they will come and be saying they come and talk. Now, so they are talking on our supreme leader's head. Talk. I say I don't go. I don't talk. Make them lose them. Let them do the needful. We are not past all this stage of talking. Every day they continue the same thing where they talk yesterday. It continue to this year. The same thing next year, 2024. They go still continue in all this propaganda. Because I don't know. Maybe it's doing it. Maybe although you know some of them, the reason why they are putting out on this thing is so that they will be popular. Because they are not popular before, so that they will be popular. That is why they are busy putting out on it.
They don't collect money. Don't collect money. And it doesn't care if every other person perish.
He perish. He don't care because after all, none of his children they for Nigeria. None of his family members they for Nigeria. So, but this time around, they have failed woefully. Let them continue to be talking. We will continue to do our own thing as we do them. We have somebody that is speaking for us, that is standing for us, that is advocating for us. That is our PM. And you and all the people, all the government in Ezra that is working tirelessly to make sure that we have a good life like other citizens. For them, let them continue to. We know all of them, all proper. We know them, but one day, we will see one-on-one and ask ourselves how far, how market, how you buy, how you sell. So, my brother, let them continue to deceive themselves. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. It's good. So we'll be able to go as fast as we can. Let's play and listen to their function. Oh, I'm playing it without even putting it on the studio. So I'm sorry. I thought the video was there already. Okay.
It was settled on the round table. No victor, no vanquished. Now, we are promised 3 R's: reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. Some of you who are old enough like me, anybody here who is above 80, like I'm more than 80, will have experienced what happened then. We were promised that there is no victor, vanquish 3 R's. Now, painfully, it wasn't completely that in practice. Those 3 R's were not accomplished. But Igbos, on the other hand, in a normal character, the moment it was announced the battle was over, the civil war was over, Igbos went round the whole place again.
You see that? You see that normal character of foolishness that he still wants the Igbos to continue? He said Igbos, even though the promises that they had, they didn't keep them, Igbos in their normal character still went about and continued to build and continue to develop. Remember, he said earlier that it was Ndi-Igbo that patriotically developed Lagos. They kept building, they buy land, they develop everywhere, and even at that, they will still be pointing fingers at them. He mentioned the coup that was not an Igbo coup, but yet Igbos were blamed for it, and then they suffered for it. A lot of people were massacred for it, and yet the Igbos, they continue to patronize one Nigeria. And he's repeating it again here, that in their normal character, they still went out after the promises they made for them, after the war that was uncalled for, after over 3 to 5 million people were murdered in a genocidal war. The same people went out and started developing. Today, look at what is happening to them. And he's here to encourage that level of foolishness and stupidity of Ndi-Igbo that have never paid them off. That Odimodimego Juku, before he passed away, told them to go back home. To go back home and build their home, that they are not wanted in this foreign land. Ojukwu will come to Alaba, come to trade fair and see what the Igbos are building. And he will cry and lament and say, who did this to you people? Listen, I'm going somewhere with this message. Oh, you will listen to it. My brother, a declaration. Please, do you have something to add to it before I play on, please?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi Vam Vam Vam. My own person, Ndeo. These people, Martin Nandekalo said they are all hypnotized. They are hypnotized. And so many young youths are just like them. We can no longer listen to all this Afonshin. We can no longer listen to them, because if we listen to them, they will take us one by one to the grave. They will lead us to grave, because they don't learn from the history. They want us to continue repeating the same thing, and they think that we'll have a different result, and it can never happen. Such a thing doesn't exist. At times, we need to talk about them, but I know that we have made the choice. We have choose our way to go. We are only just trying to use them to teach others that are like them, other youths that are like them. You yourself, you know that we don't have to listen to them. We just want to use them to teach others, so that the youths that are reasoning like them can be able to learn from what have happened to us for decades. But now, in a situation like this, we always use them to illustrate, to teach people, to tell people like them what we know about them. So, Maze, I don't have much. I'm still with you on this program today, because today that I have time, I must show up and contribute the little one I can. So beautiful. I'm still with you.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Maze.
It's good that you are around, so that at any point in time you will chip in one or two things, because there are so many things that you cannot stomach as he continues to say. So let's continue to listen to him. Let's listen. Yeah.
Igbos move to the north, move to the west, move to the east, and invested massively. And for avoidance of doubt, every economy requires two investments: foreign investment and internal investment. Let me tell you, all over the world, the internal investment is more important than the foreign investment. When a foreigner invests in a country, he wants to repatriate it to his country, and he's losing. But when a Nigerian invests, He doesn't repatriate anything. Now, I'm saying this because Igbos have been taken for granted. Igbos in 1970, after the war, moved up again and invested massively in the north, invested massively in the west, invested massively in the east. There is hardly any local government today in Nigeria. You don't see investment and economic activity, social activity, educational activity of Igbos. That is nowhere. To me and to many Igbos who are patriotic Nigerians, it's a happy development. Because
listen to this fool. You know, he said Igbos are being taken for granted. He's saying it from the same mouth. And from the same gutter, he's saying to him and to many other patriotic Nigerians. So you see, he is not talking to you as an Igbo. He is talking to you as a patriotic Nigerian. And if Ndi-Igbo have been taken for granted by the same Nigeria, why should you be talking about being patriotic to that Nigeria? Because he is referring to himself and to other patriotic Nigerians. I want you to listen to it. I want to take it back a little bit. So before I allow you people to talk into this matter, you see why these people should not be allowed 1 square meter in Biafran land. 1 square meter. Don't allow them. I'm telling you. Listen to him.
Igbos in 1970, after the war, moved up again and invested massively in the north, invested massively in the west, invested massively in the east. There is hardly any local government today in Nigeria. You don't see investment and economic activity, social activity, educational activity of Igbos. That is nowhere. To me and to many Igbos who are patriotic Nigerians, it's a happy development. Because what it means is that they have now invested. The Igbos have invested in this place. They have contributed to the internally generated revenue in those places. Igbos, unlike some people, when they come to a place, they make money, they carry to their home. Igbos are not like that. And as the leader of Igbos, I'm making Nigerians to know what we are. When we come to a place and make money in the place, we invest the money there. And when we do it, they say we are dominated. When we make money, we invest it there. We have a choice. If Igbos have been the group that get money and run away with it, of course, Igbo land could have been a different place. But we felt that, you see, we are one Nigeria. Why, if it's one Nigeria, why shouldn't I develop Lagos? Why shouldn't I develop another place? So, Igbos have saying it. Now,
Sorry, it was fluctuating. I had to refresh 1 minute. Hey, everything that this man is saying is unbelievably annoying. I'm telling you, very, very annoying.
And when we do it, they say we are dominated. When we make money, we invest it there. We have a choice. If Igbos have been the group that get money and run away with it, of course, Igbo land could have been a different place. But we felt that, you see, we are one Nigeria. Why, if it's one Nigeria, why shouldn't I develop Lagos? Why shouldn't I develop any other place? So Igbos have, I'm saying it, been one of the biggest investors in Nigeria in local investment. Everywhere you go, you have them. That is overlooked. It's local investment. And that is what has developed Lagos to what it is today. Because anybody who saw Lagos when in the 60s or in the 50s and see Lagos today will know. When people say that Igbos have taken over Lagos, Igbos have done this, or it's not, Igbos have not carried Lagos away to Igbo land. The person who has taken over Lagos is that person who has made money in Lagos and taken it out. That foreigner, a foreigner from Europe or elsewhere, who has come to make money and sent it back to his home. But an Igbo man makes money in Lagos or anywhere in Nigeria, he invests that money there, he builds school there, he builds business there, he builds house there, and then he lives there happily with his people. I don't see why this could be an offense. So now we fought the war. These 3 hours, what did we get?
You see them? You see those bunch? You see both bunch of fools? You see them? Bunch of fools, animalistic. You see them? These are the people that are going to represent and say they are speaking for Ndi-Igbo. That's why I am doing this program today. And you must know that the only person that represents your interest is our Prime Minister and the Biafra Republic government in exile as an extension of our leader, Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. Because today, the Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo you see behind bars is because of these people. These people. Because if these people are human beings, they will understand that Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo have been crying for this same thing that you see them trying to beg and pleading and trying to belong with I beg. Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo have told them that it is not, if the more you beg, the more you are exposing your weakness and they capitalize on it and you will never recover. Never ever. But see them here. They give them money, they come here, they cover their faces, they wear cap. After they lodge them in 5-star hotel, they come before camera and they are talking as if they are representing your interest. Bunch of evil people. Okay, I don't know if I'm sure engineer might want to say something. Let me take a break from listening to them and let's deliberate on some of the things you have heard. Engineer Chris, are you there with us?
Yes, always. Just
right.
a little bit of glitch.
Okay. Say something if you want to, otherwise I can still play it more because there's a lot of things he's still saying.
I haven't got much for now. Let me listen more, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you. Let me play it. You listen to the foolishness of the people representing Ndi-Igbo and Ohanaeze. Sorry, advance. 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute. Okay.
River State. It was called abandoned property. That is we all agreed on 3 hours reconciliation. That is the reconciliation we got. Most of our people died. These are people who spent money. Most of them made Port Harcourt as a creek. They bought land from people. They developed the Port Harcourt land. Now they got up at old age to see they have lost everything they got. Most of them, nobody came to their rescue. They lost their property. When that thing started, it was like a joke. Now, why is it? It was very painful to Igbos because Igbos played a major role in making the Queries have the ownership of Port Harcourt. There was a time when there was dispute about who.
You see the foolishness of this man. You see why he's not representing you as Igbo. He said Igbos played a major role in the Queries taking a part of Port Harcourt. Tell me, who are the Queries? So he's already telling you that the Queries are not Igbos. Are you listening to this idiot? Ikwere, even Ikwere, that you are Ikwere, is it not an Igbo language? Ikwere. This Anwafia is telling you that Igbos played a major role in making sure that the Ikweres took a major part of Port Harcourt. So to Iwanyanwu is not representing your interest in any way. You as Onyibo, you as a Biafran, if you see Iwanyanwu, treat him like one person that wants to destroy your land. Listen to him. He said that Igbos played a major role to make sure that the Ikweres took a major part of Port Harcourt. Who are the Ikweres? Ask Iwanyanwu, who are the Ikweres? So the Ikweres are no longer Igbos. They are not Igbos, Akwea. This is the same. What is the difference between this man now and the Fulani man that will tell you that there are the people that are encouraging the people in Port Harcourt and in Asaba, in Abo? When you ask them who they are, they will tell you, I am Niger Delta, I am Edo Delta, I am not Igbo. It's Iwanyanwu that is part of the people discouraging them or deceiving them to believe that they are not Igbo because of the boundaries that Fulani and Britain have created to separate them, telling them that the 5 states is the only Igbo state. If you are found anywhere inside Port Harcourt, inside the River State, even if your name is Nande, even if your name is Chibuzo, even if your name is Chinonso, you are not Igbo because you are not inside Abia State or Imo State. You are inside River State. You are not inside Anambra State. You are inside Delta State. Even if your name is Amechi, don't worry, it doesn't matter. You are not Igbo. That's the same thing that one Nigeria people, the same thing that Fulani is saying, is the same thing that this Anwafia is talking about, trying to pretend as if he represents your interest. Let me rewind this so you understand what I mean. Listen to him very well.
Our property, Igbo properties were seized in River State, in Port Harcourt, River State.
Igbo properties were seized in Port Harcourt, River State. So already he is setting your mind up not to believe that you in River State is an Igbo.
Called abandoned property. That is we all agreed on 3 hours reconciliation. That is the reconciliation we got. Most of our people died. These are people who spent money. Most of them made Port Harcourt as a creek. They bought land from people. They developed the Port Harcourt land. Now they got up at old age to see they have lost everything they got. Most of them, nobody came to their rescue. They lost their property. When that thing started, it was like a joke. Now, why is it? It was very painful to Igbos because Igbos played a major role in making the Ikweres have the ownership of Port Harcourt. There was a time when there was dispute about who owns Port Harcourt, Ikweres and the other people, the rest. Igbos regarded the Ikweres as their kith and kin. Igbo State Union at the time, which was the supreme body of Igbos, came together, rallied around the Ikweres and supported the Ikwere people, financially and otherwise. The case of ownership of Port Harcourt was determined at the West African Court of Appeal, WACA, in Gold Coast in those days. In those days, we were under British rule. It was in Gold Coast, Ghana. I was a young boy, a small boy in Port Harcourt. On the day the judgment was passed, I still, as I stay here, remember with nostalgia what happened that day. People, Igbos were rejoicing, Igbos were jubilating, because Igbos regarded Ikweres as their kith and kin. And then Igbos were happy that their Port Harcourt had been declared to be owned by Ikwere people. For Igbos, during their own lifetime, to see that their own property they bought with their money seized, it was very painful. Most of them died. but we endured it. Igbos against moved back and struggled. Started from the scratch again to build up. And after the war, they went all over the place because after the war, everybody was told everything is okay. Go back to wherever you live and be there, no problem. Igbos went round. And wherever they went, due to the industry, due to hard work, due to their belief in this country, they prospered. They invested their prosperity in developing those places, in developing the education, in developing the social structures, in developing everything.
Can you kindly stop Iwanyanwu and this all these his stories? Iwanyanwu never answer about the case of Otokoto and Chibes Hotel in Owerri. He never finished answer that question about what happened in Otokoto Hotel and Chibes Hotel in Owerri. Iwanyanwu think that we have forgotten what happened in Owerri many years ago. Iwanyanwu is here now telling us that Ikwere is not to Igbo land. At the same time, Iwanyanwu is contradicting everything he's saying here. He will say one side, this side. He will go back and contradict himself. Do you see what Iwanyanwu is talking? Iwanyanwu is just, I don't know what to qualify with Iwanyanwu in this very interview conference they are doing there. Iwanyanwu don't even know where he's heading to. Iwanyanwu is now telling Igbos that what they did in Lagos is very wrong, but at the same time telling them that they're supposed to be in Lagos, that Lagos is their home. Can you see a leader like this? Can you see a leader like this? They don't have even where they are heading to. They don't even know where they are heading to. Though already we have already cancelled everything consign Ohanaeze in our mind. Only that at times we touch there just to use it to tell people, to teach people. We have already cancelled Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. We Biafrans have already cancelled them. They are not representing us. None of them is representing us. We are on our own, and that's why we are fighting this thing on our own way.
Exactly.
Because if you think you will listen to a fool like this, Iwanyanwu, he never asked Iwanyanwu about his airline. Where is the airline? Iwanyanwu airline end up in Owerri? How did he end up? How did the Iwanyanwu International Club end up? He never tell you us about that one. How did he end up?
Exactly. The reason why we are playing it is so that people like you will educate Biafrans, so that they will know who this bingo is. So
No.
Who represent their interest. That's the reason why I'm not here because I want to hear Iwanyanwu voice. For me, voice is irritating.
Iwanyanwu have a question mark in Imo State. He have a question mark. He have many answers to give us. Iwanyanwu have many answers to give us. They are just playing. Anyone that the Fulani, even Fulani cannot come out and say this thing. Fulani know that somebody in Cross River, somebody in Ijo is an Igbo man. Fulani knows it. But this fool is here telling us nonsense. This fool Iwanyanwu is here telling us rubbish. Fulani man from Futajelon know that somebody from Calabar, somebody from Ijo, somebody from all these places mentioned, they are all Igbos. I stayed in Kano for many years. Anytime riot 1991 in Kano, I saw riot face to face. If you are from Calabar, before you can even open your mouth and tell them that you know people, your head is already on the ground. This man is here telling you that Ikwere, our brother, somebody from Eche, Ikwere, our brothers, our immediate brothers. He's telling us about a story how Igbos help Ikwere to own their land. Who is the owner of Igwota? Igwota is not Igbo land? Pure Igbo land. Eh? This man, Iwanyanwu here, have many questions to give Imos, but we just forget about him for many years. He's pumping out again. For many years, he went to exile. He just run, hide himself because he have a question mark in Imo State. He have question mark. He has question mark.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. You see that the press is addressing here today is NTA, AIT, Arise News, and Tinubu TV, which is TVC. NTA is for the Fulani, AIT is for the PDP politicians, Arise is the one that they are now using as a modernized news station, which they will use to, do their damage control. Then TVC is the one that Tinubu is in charge. So they all agreed together and brought him to stand in front of their camera and to be yarning all this up at her. So that you would think that somebody is speaking for Ndi-Igbo. It's a lie. He's speaking for the same Fulani that is punishing you. Let's continue. Except somebody else have something else to add. All right.
Pastor Fam.
Okay.
Do you know that Ohanaeze, do some people really know what it means?
Okay.
Ohanaeze. Now it be the full meaning of Ohanaeze, Ohanaeze. That means people that we are talking about. So how did he relate Ohanaeze? Did we have Ohanaeze? No. That is to tell you that all this is a male crook of the zoo. So because how you go tell me Ohanaeze, Ohanaeze, Amanda Aneze. Now them be this. Now them wear red cap. After that, they go show them for television. They go. Once you see them on newspaper, they see their face. Now back, they go wear. They go. I don't know where they take that picture. Where they dance, they go. Now only back you go see. They go tell you say Ohanaeze talk. You understand? I want to help you just dialogue on that thing where they tell you. I don't see I'm safe rally. How you go tell me say Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo they talk on newspaper or I go only see back and see this thing where they wear. So I don't know whether you have seen it before. So you can go ahead.
You have made a point. Yeah. How Ohanaeze and I get her completely because they are not part of us. They are not part of us. They are just working for our enemies. Thank you very much for that particular, exposition. Thank you. All right, let's go.
How this can be an offense to any group is a very serious matter. And then we have come to a position since we have seen this thing smoldering again. I will distribute to you people here before I go. I've told them to make photocopy. A letter written, which I think is a very serious letter. This letter, I'm sure some of you must have read it through the social media.
It's cracking. I want to refresh. I don't know why this thing keeps cracking every minute. Okay.
He calls Igbos drug peddlers. He called Igbos kidnappers. He called Igbos assassins. He told us that we stole money. We come to Lagos. We use stolen money to buy over Lagos. He says that Igbos now own half of Lagos. That we bought the whole place with this, and he has suggested that we should all that the government should revoke the Igbo's occupation of all the markets in Lagos. He mentioned all the markets, Alaba, there are many of them, Vestac, every one of them. We thought it was a joke, but we have seen signs of that, and we're worried because Ndi was saying, we have suffered this before.
Can somebody help me to address this foolishness that this man is displaying here? Now, I know you want to say something. Sometimes they make these statements, you just ask yourself, what kind of head are these people operating with? Is it a cockroach or coconut or a comb head? Now, he said that there's a letter that is circulating. Somebody wrote And the bottom line is that Ndi-Igbo should be expelled from all the markets in Lagos State, that they have done this, that they don't deserve to be in all those markets, mentioned the markets. And then he said that as if it was a joke, that they have seen the threats taking place already. You understand? And now he's saying that there's somebody, you know, one funny thing is that when he wants to say this particular kind of adage, I don't know why he suddenly switches to Igbo. He switches to Igbo, but when he's talking about the same Igbo people, you know, excuse me, for them to do the needful as they are hated, for them to retaliate the way they are hated, or to respond to the hatred that is being meted on them, he will be speaking in English, telling you that we are patriotic Nigerians, and that he himself that is talking to you is a one Nigerian. But now at this point that he is addressing the main thing that is happening to the people, he will switch to Igbo. He will switch to Igbo. He's telling them that somebody that have been beaten before will not allow himself to be beaten again. That means you are supposed to take a precautionary measure, but he is not pushing for that. That is why he will switch to Igbo, because these people that put him on this channel, they paid him. So he don't want them to hear him telling the Igbo that you have been beaten before. You must not stay where you are to allow them to bite you again. You will hear this Anwafia, this Anumpama. Open this is dirty gutter, telling people in this same video that they should go nowhere, that they are Nigerians, that Lagos belong to them, that Abuja belong to them. With the same mouth you used to tell you that Onyabu say Warambo, that somebody that have been beaten before by an ant or by a scorpion or by whatever that bites, you will not allow that thing to bite you again. So what do you do for that thing not to bite you again? It is that you will make hay while the sun shines. You will take your leave while the tempo is high. You will take your leave while you still have your life intact. You don't need to wait to allow that evil to befall you. He will not buttress his point on that. On that one, he will tell them, go nowhere. But in telling them in Igbo, he will tell them, Onyabu se barambo, Iwanyam Chineke ogoku. Ekwe hura abu se Nigeria, Oga Wage, Bagwogi, Baumoge, Bande Zululoge, Bandini na agina ha kuru noro na this radio station. That ant ga wage. I am supposed to say this in English, but you will hear what I'm saying because I'm talking to you. Biafrans have heard me because I've said what you said in English. I need to protect this YouTube channel because if I tell you what I want to tell you in English, this channel may disappear by tomorrow. But you, please, can somebody take it off from here before I allow him to talk another rubbish again? I hear that declaration, please. Open your microphone.
Yes, Maze, that is exactly what I'm saying and telling you before. The man is contradicting himself. He's contradicting himself. He will now tell the people that they should rise up. You know, that means if something happened to you, you will not allow that thing to happen to you for the second time. But he is there because the people that gathered them there, the fools there, want them to use them propaganda against what we are doing. They want to use them as a propaganda that Igbo people are speaking, you should not go anywhere. He saw a letter circulating. He had a letter. Even him himself, he said he had the copy that he will photocopy and give some people there. I had something like that from him. So you know that this letter, I said you saw it on even in the media. You thought that is a play, but you see the handwriting that is written on the board is now surfacing, manifesting. You are still there telling the people that they should stay, that Lagos is their own land. Why Igwota that is their own land? You in the other hand, you are telling them that Igwota is not their land. Then is Lagos and Abuja that is their own land, that they should remain there and die. You see how wicked they are, because they know any organization. Mazen Nandikalu say any organization you see in Nigeria, Fulani allow that organization. You know that organization is for their personal interest. That is it. That is it. If Ohanaeze will say the truth now, tomorrow Abuja will give order and revoke their license and everything not to operate again. As you see them, anything you see Fulani allow in Nigeria to flow, you know that thing is for them, for their own benefit.
Yes.
They know why they are using the name Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo in countering what we are doing. Because if they don't bring such name, nothing again to encounter what we are doing. They want to use the Efulefu. At his age, 80-something years, I don't know what he's waiting for. I don't know what he's waiting for. He wants to come and deceive somebody like me that have suffered. I'm in exile for many years because of Nigerian government. Then looking for how I can be able to come home. Iwanyanwu is telling me to remain where I am. To remain where I am. Then he will remain in Owerri, enjoying. Going to Abuja to carry his sack of Ghana must go money, full of money. Telling us that we should remain where we are, even if we want to die, that we should die there. Iwanyanwu otokoto were. Iwanyanwu again. Iwanyanwu have bring out his python head again out in what we are doing in Igbo land, especially in Owerri. Iwanyanwu is seeing what Uzodema is doing in Owerri. Iwanyanwu never said anything. Iwanyanwu is seeing all what is going on in Owerri, how they are bombarding us on daily basis. Iwanyanwu is not saying anything. But Iwanyanwu want to tell our people that are trying to rise up now from Lagos, rise up anywhere they are now. He's not telling them that they should remain there. There is no problem. But at the same time, telling them that they can see the handwriting on the board, what I saw on the internet and the written paper letter from somewhere. He didn't mention the person because it's Fulani. It's Fulani. He didn't mention the name. He said he saw the letter circulating, and along the line, you saw the letter manifesting in Lagos. Then what are you telling your people? Instead of you to tell them to rise up, that there is no more time. Rise up. You are not telling them that Lagos is their land. Lagos is never Biafran land. We never fight for Lagos. We are not fighting for Lagos. We know where Biafra boundary is. We know where Biafra boundary is. Lagos is not a Biafran land. Abuja is Gware people owns Abuja. Abuja is not Biafran land. Let Iwanyanwu go and die. Let him go and buy. Because all these things they are telling here, they are deceiving the gullible ones. They are deceiving the gullible ones. You see somebody now, anybody that believe in all those are function, will say, Iwanyanwu, our Igbo leader has spoken. And now here we go and continue buying swamp in Lagos. Buying swamp in Lagos. So, my brother, we need to let our people. I thank God for you people that are keeping this fire burning. Keeping this fire burning day, afternoon, night. You are there teaching our people. If not you guys, what will we do? But what I'm trying to assure Biafran before we leave this platform is that even if you people remain true, never you relent. Biafra is there already. Send this message to our PM. Even if he remain only him, with how and where he hold Nigeria, that Biafra is assured. No checking. We must continue.
Thank you. Powerful. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if engineer have nothing to say. We'll just go forward.
I have a little thing to say.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. As I said initially, it is painful that a man at that his age, with all what he has seen in that enclave, the zoo, can come out to be saying what he's saying. And he is contradicting himself. That contradiction is just Bababru, just to satisfy those people who kept him there. But the gullible one will go with him, just as Ahira said, Biafra is assured. No going back. We must all come together, and you people in the media forum, in the core of this declaration of Biafra, we are giving you thumb up, and we are behind you. You should not give up. You've done a lot, and you will continue to do it. Iwanyan and what he said there is so disheartening, so appalling. It beggars belief. It beggars belief. It beggars belief. So painful. Let me just stop that way, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, let's go ahead. He's yet to say the ones that would make me feel like slapping him. But let's continue.
The government should revoke the Igbo's occupation of all the markets in Lagos. He mentioned all the markets are.
Yeah, we have a caller. Let me see what our caller have to say. Hello, Mazi. Yeah, Dede, you want to say something to Biafrans? All right, hold on. I'll put you on speaker. Yeah, okay. Please go ahead now. You are on speaker.
Okay. Good evening, Biafra from here. Good evening, Honorable Minister. Bam, bam, bam. It is painful, very painful that an old man like Iweyamu, a useless old man like this, have seen all that have happened to Biafrans and Igbos in Lagos and all around Nigeria. And he still come out with his dirty mouth to advise the Biafrans to continue investing, building the mansion in Lagos that they will build again today, tomorrow they will destroy it. It is painful. If I get this man, believe me, I will scatter his face by myself. I'm asking Biafrans, Igbos in Lagos especially, where is he wearing? This time they started boarding your shops, your businesses. Biafrans and Igbos in Lagos especially, where is he wearing? This time they started demolishing your mansions, you spend money that you have fought for many years. They destroyed the first house, second house, third house, fourth, fifth, till 10. Iweyamu did not react until more than 1,000 houses that you have suffered. And this useless old fool that has been begging for minister, common minister, he could not get. Common one Biafra, one Igbo person in the parliament, bring that is council of Tinubu, he couldn't get. Today he is advising you Biafrans, you Igbos, to continue to stay in Lagos instead of you to pack your things and go back to your fatherland on the Godos. Please, my brothers and sisters, Igbos and Biafrans, don't take the advice of Iweyamu. Iweyamu is a deceiver. Iweyamu is a criminal. Iweyamu never mean good for any of you. The remaining things you have in your pocket now, try to find ways to go to Biafra land and invest it and support Biafra coming. Support Biafra restoration. Support Mazi Simon Emma. Support Biafra government in exile. Support our media warriors that is fighting and preaching day and night. This is what I want to say, Mazi.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm not happy. I'm very, very angry.
It is enough to be angry, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Yeah. Very, very, very. More than enough to be angry. All right. We move. We'll move. Let's hear him. We still have over 15 minutes to go. Let's go.
Markets, Alaba, there are many of them, Vestac, every one of them. We thought it was a joke, but we have seen signs of that, and we're worried because Ndi was saying, we have suffered this before. We have suffered before, so since we have suffered before, We have seen the whole thing coming up again. We don't see what offense we have committed by going to develop market, invest in market, develop trade, and make Lagos a bustling commercial place. I want you to close your eyes and imagine Lagos without those markets. Supposing Igbos all leave that place the next day, nobody can rebuild all that within a short time. So the truth about it is, I have...
Now, this man, now he's telling you for close your eyes and imagine all those markets without Ndi-Igbo and everything. And he first of all said that we have suffered these things before, and it looks like these things are coming up again. Now, you see that they are coming up again, and you have option. You have option. You have option that you can take to walk away with your life. Pack your things and leave. You see your buildings being destroyed. Those of you that have built, even though you have been warned not to, by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and by Dimod Gojuku, yet you continue. It is time for you to leave because you don't want it to happen again. But this idiot who has seen that is about to happen, who has even given you an adage that says that when once beaten, twice shy. That's just the simple meaning of that adage. He said, once beaten, twice shy. They beat you once, the second time, you don't want it to happen again. But this one is not advising you not to allow it to happen again. He's trying to beg the people that have threatened you why they should not do it again. But this is keep happening again and again. And there's nothing you can do about it. It must happen because it is already happening. Hey, okay, we'll go.
I have come to address this conference in order to draw the attention of all Nigerians to the fact that we Igbos were not fools. We know we're acting because we are patriotic Nigerians. We are acting because we were assured that we are safe to make investment to live anywhere in our country, Nigeria.
This one should get you angry. This one now should get you angry. Let me rewind it. Listen to him. Listen to him now. Listen.
Because we are not fools. We know markets. Supposing Igbos all leave that place the next day, nobody can rebuild all that within a short time. So the truth about it is, I have come to address this conference in order to draw the attention of all Nigerians to the fact that we Igbos were not fools. We know we're acting because we are patriotic Nigerians. We are acting because we were assured that we are safe to make investment to live anywhere in our country, Nigeria. We have done that. If at this moment, if you are an Igbo person and that becomes a problem, then I have seen some people too threatening that Igbos have taken over Abuja. I have got such a statements as a leader of Igbos. I want to tell all those people that Igbos have come to Abuja to invest like every other person. If any Igbo man have taken anybody's property in Abuja without payment, take him to court. The law, the court is there to protect people. If any Igbo man, but if Igbo man has come to Abuja, have gone to Lagos, have gone to anywhere in the country, and use his hard-earned money to buy a property, to develop it, and is living there, and then anybody, because you don't like the face of Igbos, think you can come now and then take it away or manipulate to make sure you make laws to make them lose it, I think before God and man, it is not good.
Hey! He said that Igbo people are not foolish. He said that the Igbo people, you know, have been threatened here and there. Even in Abuja, they said they have taken over Abuja. And he's still saying that Igbo people are investing because they are patriotic Nigerians. And then he's not saying that if you think that because you don't like the face of the Igbo man, and then you decided to make laws against the Igbo man to take over their properties, he's telling you, before God and man, it is not good. Are these the words? No, for real. Are these the kind of words that should keep you back in Nigeria, and you call yourself one Nigeria, whereby the law of the land cannot even save you, cannot defend you, cannot vindicate you, but you want to listen to the subtle words of a criminal who has collected money, but because he's wearing red cap and he says he is representing Ndi-Igbo, he will come and tell you, and they are threatening you. But the only word you have to say, because you know that there is no law that will save you, there's no court that you will go and win. The only word you have to say is, before God and man, if you are putting up law that you will use to take over their land, who are the people that will put up that law? The people in power. Those in power, they are the ones that will put up the law and change that law that will make them revoke the license of what the land you have bought, the properties you have bought. They will revoke it. They will destroy it. They will take it over from you. Our sister Helen called us in this program. She said even their own hotel in Lagos, they are now asking them to bring documents that never existed. So if you think that you as an Igbo speaking Biafra, you are the only one that is being punished or persecuted, it's a lie. Oh. Our sister Helen is not Igbo speaking Biafra. Oh. She is Edo State speaking Biafra. Oh. Edo language. And she's a Biafra. Most of our people are from Wari, from Ugeli, from Urobo. Biafrans. They are also being affected. They are now telling them documents that never existed when they built their hotels, when they bought their land, when they built their businesses. They are now requiring them to bring it. By the time they do not bring it, don't you know what will happen? They will now resurrect laws that never existed to either take over the property from you, or they will make you to pay for it again. And if you cannot pay for it again, they will take it from you. It's either they take it from you or they will make you to become a tenant in your own property. My beloved Helen said, yeah, she's reminding you that she is Isoko speaking Biafra. No, I thought Helen was those speaking Biafra. I'm sorry. Isoko speaking Biafrans are also being affected. Do you understand? So for you to think that I not be Igbo man, it no affect me. No, Igbo is affect. You are seeing it in blue and white now, in black and white. Every one of you, as long as you are a Biafran, whether you are Isoko, you are Urobo, you are Ijo, any part of Biafra you are from, I bet you it is going to affect you. It must affect you. So if you do not stand up now for us to fight this enemy together and free ourselves, and also from these stooges that they are using, then we shall all be forgotten. Look at him. The only word that Iwanya will have for you is that if we change the law to take over their land, he said, I want to assure you, between God and man, that it is not good. He cannot dare tell you, I want to tell you that we will go to court, we will fight for our rights, and we will win in court. Which court? He can't say it because you know there is no court. He can't say we will face justice, we use justice against you, because he knows there is no justice. Wow. I thought, my beloved sister, I really thought that you are from Edo like your husband. Wow, that's interesting. You will never have So this Iwanyanwu, he knows. Iwanyanwu knows. That's why he can never mention you will fight it in the courts. You will fight it with the law. No, 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 no. There's no law for you. The law is already against you in the land. It's already against you. So the only word that Iwanyanwu will have for you, let me repeat it. Let me repeat the word he has for you. His word of consolation for you. And he's still opening, he will open his mouth and tell you, go nowhere. But listen to his word of consolation so that you understand where you are.
But if Igbo man has come to Abuja, have gone to Lagos, have gone to anywhere in the country, and use his hard-earned money to buy a property, to develop it, and is living there, and then anybody, because you don't like the face of Igbos, think you can come now and then take it away or manipulate to make sure you make laws to make them lose it, I think before God and man, it is not good. That is why I'm appealing to Nigerians in 36 states of Abuja.
You see, the only word he has for you, the only word he has is appeal. I am appealing. It is not good. I am appealing. In other words, he is begging. That's what they will end up. They will always beg. You are begging to be a part of a country that you are the one sustaining that country. The resources from your land is what they are using to sustain that country. When they are dealing with you and will tell you, it is time for you to rise up for us to take what is rightfully ours. If together we will fight against them and stop them, we will chase them out and take over our land. And let them use their granite and their pyramid and whatever they have to develop their Nigeria. You understand? When we say it, people like this idiot will come and tell you, no, we are one Nigeria. Let us fight for one Nigeria. Why? Why? What stops you from fighting for your one Biafran? One Urobo? One Isoko? One Ijo? One Edo? Why must you fight for one Nigeria? Why? You are the one that they have been using to build their own pockets. Has they been there even building in Nigeria? You say, look at what they have done in Nigeria. There is hospital, there is road, there is school, there's every good thing. But there's nothing. Nothing. Okay, I have to continue. Let's go.
That Igbos have seen the same thing coming up again. We were accused of carrying out a coup we didn't cause. That caused a war. We claimed the life of most of our people. And we are still there today. Now they are starting up another one again, telling Igbos that we should leave Lagos, we should leave Abuja, all sorts of things. Everything they say we should leave. I want the government to take very serious. We talk of one Nigeria. We believe in one Nigeria. People talk about the Igbos trying to say, how can it, if you come, you know, we have invested more than other people in Nigeria. How can we talk of, we know that if Nigeria is a corporate body, we are great shareholders. So anybody who suggests that an Igbo man, because he believes he has invested money, he has taken, to leave the country, I think is treason. That person is an enemy of Nigeria.
Right.
I think
the thunder that should hit this man, where should we release it from? Where are we supposed to release that thunder that should begin to locate Iwanyanwu? Can you believe the nonsense this man is saying? That the people that are saying that we want to leave Nigeria, that they are the enemies of Nigeria, that we are the one that have invested most, that we are the most shareholders. Which shareholder? Your shareholding is being destroyed. They have destroyed your businesses. They are destroying your homes, and they're asking you to leave. And you are still insisting you're the shareholders. Which share? Which share are you holding? Which share are you holding? We share. Can you imagine the mentality of this bingo? We share. Hey, Chineke no nyebere. Our people, remember, all ye Biafrans and Ohanaeze, if you believe in Ndi-Igbo and a Biafran, whether Igbo speaking or not, the only person that have your interest at heart, the only person that represents your interest is the Biafra Republic government and the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see that. Do you know that these people, instead of joining Mazi Simon Ekpa and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make the zoo pay for the evil they have done, what they are doing is to beg Mazi Simon Ekpa to stop and tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please let us take it easy. Excuse me. That's the only thing they are doing. That is the only thing they are doing. Begging them to stop, telling them that let us save our investments, our properties. Your properties are going down. They are pulling them all down. They are destroying your properties. Oh my God. Please let me play it and excuse me, please. Excuse me, this cough. Jesus have mercy. All right, let me play and I'll go and take a cup of tea.
Everything they say we should leave. I want the government to take it very serious. We talk of one Nigeria, we believe in one Nigeria. People talk about the Igbos trying to say, how can it, if you come, you know, we have invested more than other people in Nigeria. How can we talk of, we know that if Nigeria is a corporate body, we are great shareholders. So anybody who suggests that an Igbo man, because he believes he has invested money, he has taken to leave the country, I think is treason. That person is an enemy of Nigeria. I think really that is an enemy of Nigeria. So I have made this statement because we have passed through that before, and we have seen the ember coming up again. We don't want it. We don't want it to burst into a flame, because we have suffered a lot. We don't want Igbo land to be a theater of war again. We have passed through it again before. We are worried. I want to also make it very clear, because
hey, he said, any person, yes, I have brought a warm water. Yeah? He said, any person that is doing any of these things is the enemy of Nigeria. But Nigeria have proven to you that Nigeria is your enemy already. But this man, he doesn't bother him that Nigeria have shown him every side of enmity. Nigeria have not shown you love in any way. The only thing Nigeria has shown you is enmity, hatred. That's the only thing Nigeria has shown you. Nigeria have not shown you any kind of love. But this man would rather, now, those of you that are angry with Nigeria, with what Nigeria is doing and have done to you, and you are angry, do you know that this man will readily hand you over to the same Nigeria that is doing the same thing to you, because he is pretending to be a patriotic Nigerian? But is this man a patriotic Nigerian? He is not. He is only patriotic to his pockets. This Anofia is only patriotic to his pocket. He is not patriotic to Nigeria in any way. I'm telling you. Was telling you, anybody that said that we should leave Nigeria, he said, he used the word, he said it is treason. He said it is treason. I want to repeat it again so that you understand the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the dungeon. People like Iwanyanwu have told the Nigerian government that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed a treason by saying that we cannot continue with Nigeria, that we must leave. That is That is what Iwanyanwu said. Did you not hear him when he said it? I will rewind it so that you will hear. He said, it is a treason to say you want to leave Nigeria, despite what Nigeria is doing to you, despite the evil that is being committed on you. Your property is being destroyed. Your house is destroyed. Your business is destroyed. Your youth being bought. And if you say you don't want to belong to it again, remember that all the history he said here, he told you that originally you were not Nigeria, that your history precedes Nigeria and everything. And yet, if you decide that you cannot continue without Nigeria, this idiot is telling you that it is treason. He said it. If you did not hear it, let me make you hear it. Listen.
We know that if Nigeria is a corporate body, we are great shareholders. So anybody who suggests that an Igbo man, because he believes he has invested money, he has taken to leave the country, I think is treason. That person is...
Did you hear that? He said it is what? Treason. Repeat yourself again, Anwofia. Repeat yourself again.
If Nigeria is a corporate body, we are great shareholders. So anybody who suggests that an Igbo man, because he believes he has invested money, he has taken to leave the country, I think is treason. That person is an enemy of Nigeria. I think really that he is an enemy of Nigeria. So I have made this statement because we have passed through that before, and we have seen the ember coming up again. We don't want it. We don't want it to burst into a flame, because we have suffered a lot. We don't want Igbo land to be a theater of war again. We have passed through it again before. We are worried. I want to also make it very clear, because now I want to make it very clear that I have in Lagos, for example, well, we have got people talking about the market. Some of those are writing against our people. And people say, oh, they're going to remove Igbos, they're going to sack them. And what offense did they commit? They invested their money, they developed the place. And everybody who invests would like to reap the benefit of his efforts. I don't think it's an offense. So nobody should be very clear that I have in Lagos, for example, well, we have got people talking about the market. Some of those are writing against our people. And people say, oh, they're going to remove Igbos, they're going to sack them. And what offense did they commit? They invested their money, they developed the place. And everybody who invests would like to reap the benefit of his efforts. I don't think it's an offense. So nobody should commit. I also hear now, recently, that some areas where Igbos live, homes are being demolished. Well, frankly speaking, I have not got the facts. I don't want to talk about things I haven't got facts. But what I know is that I have been to Alaba Market, I have visited there. I am convinced and satisfied that there are some people who are fighting to make sure they dispossess Igbo traders of their stores and markets and places. So I'm sure. But the question of homes, the homes have been demolished. I have not got the facts. But the information I have from the government is that some of the houses are built on roads. Some are built on drainage lines. I'm telling my brothers, Igbos, we have been told many years ago by our forebears, our parents have told us, I got number. I'm a nice Shibia. I got me even down. I got against here we down. Man, we have to obey and respect the laws of the land. Wherever we are, if you want to build a house, you have to buy the land properly. You have to register the land properly. You have to apply for approval in a government. Now, once you have got all those done, approved, fine. Be rest assured that nobody, Ohanaeze, will defend you. But
do you hear this, Anwafia? Did you hear this, Anwafia? Noel, you're welcome. You hear
Thank
this,
you.
You hear this, Anwafia? He is now defending Lagos State. He's defending Lagos State that destroyed the properties of Ndi-Igbo. He's telling them that he has not gotten the facts yet. That they said that some of them built their houses on the road, on the drainages, on the... You see, you hear what he's saying? Then when he now want to advise them, he starts speaking Igbo again. This man, Obru no, I join high, Kai Duasho no, Onya, Afua no tokobo afua, or put on a TV. Na cut on. Una support on Biafra Republic government. Una support on my Simon Ekpa. Kai go in that head, you wouldn't Igbo. Then I pity for you. Now, is there any land in Lagos? You want to tell me that somebody will build house in Amwodofi, in Festac, without the Lagos state government knowing about it? And the house has been there for years. There's no land that they sold. Do you know how much they buy those lands? You think somebody will go and buy a land of 330 million from a tout without Lagos state approval, without C of O, without document? All those land you see, Lagos state is aware. FHA is aware. Now, when they want to destroy, they take order from the federal FHA and they are destroying. And this Ozun round is here telling you, the way you have, and then he tell you if you do everything and then they come and destroy your home, then Ohanaeze will fight for you. Which Ohanaeze? Do you know that this Ohanaeze, that this idiot is leading, that this Ohanaeze is not registered? The one that is registered are the ones that you see that they come and they say, we put bounty on the head of Simon Ekpa. Those ones are the ones that they recognize and they register. This one, and Afon, they just made him officially head of Ohanaeze. Nobody know him. If he talk rubbish now, no camera, no TV station will interview him again. But he has to say things that will please them here. Like defending Lagos and defending FHA for destroying properties that his own people have document certified. Now tell me, even if you have, right, you feel that they built on the road, and they built on sewage. I've said in my program before, are those ones your priority for now? At least, can't you even give them 2 weeks or 3 weeks? If you do not leave in 3 weeks, we will come and do this and do that. But some of them, they give them 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour to vacate a mansion. 1 hour. And they carry their destruction out if you don't leave within 1 hour. He also said it here. You will hear him say it. This Anwafia that is talking here. But before I go on, let me allow my brother that just come in to speak. I'm sure you have heard some things that triggered you, that made you want to speak. Please take the microphone, my brother Noel.
Pastor Van, I greet you. I greet everybody in the house. Now, let me begin by saying that, you see, sometimes we need a little bit of clarification. I lived in Lagos, and for your information, I'm an architect. And I know how things operate. I've designed houses for people in Lagos, and I have equally moved to get the approval from the Lagos Town Planning Office before you now even start to build. Now, if you do not get, first of all, your C of O, that is Certificate of Occupancy, and an approved plan from the Town Planning Office,
okay,
you cannot even start any construction. Because by the time you start it, they will mark it X. That is for demolition. So all these lies that they've been saying, I keep wondering. You see, I mean, I kind of what is this? What are these people talking about? You know, these people they're full of lies. They lie through their teeth. You understand what I'm saying? So there is no way somebody will start a construction in Lagos State, for that matter, and finish the construction and live there for years without going through the proper channel. So let me put that clear. Now, there's one thing that I keep wondering about these people when they come and talk about, Ohanaeze will defend you. Have they ever defended anybody, any Igbo man in the first place? So where would they start now? So, okay, this demolition, did it start yesterday? No. Did it start today? No. It's been there all along. They've not spoken. And you see, if you go through the line by line, precept by precept of what this man said, he didn't even condemn the governor. He didn't even condemn these people for what they did. He didn't even say anything. I'm even surprised. He's an engineer. For crying out loud, he's an engineer. He's engineer.
So he's an engineer.
Exactly. Now, you see, these are some of the things that we need to bring to the fore. He's an engineer. He knows the process. He knows the due process. You know, he's an engineer. He constructed so many roads. He owns what do you call it? A construction company, road construction company in Owerri. He built some of the roads in Imo State, and even in Enugu, and even in the whole of the southeast. What nonsense is he talking about? You know, but in the first instance, he is telling these people to remain there. You see, this man is a fool, complete fool. You understand? He's deceiving these people. You remain there, and then until until you're swallowed, then you now remember. He didn't even talk about the people that died because all of a sudden they are rendered homeless. Imagine somebody constructing a house of worth 300 million. Can you tell me that man did not go through the due process? That's not true. You understand? All these people, they don't want to tell themselves the truth. You understand? So this thing annoys me. It annoys me like mad.
Yes.
You understand? I practiced design and construction of houses for people in Lagos and outside Lagos for at least 12 years before I moved out of Nigeria. What are they talking about? So let them say the truth. You understand? It annoys me. And you see, the moment they continue to say these lies, and without coming to hit the nail on the head, you understand? It baffles me. It boggles my mind. These people cannot even come and all through the statement. Did this man talk anything tough? No.
No.
He did not even accuse anybody. No. He did not accuse someone. I didn't hear him. If he had, tell me. I didn't hear him mention about someone and his government, what they did to the Igbos.
No.
For crying out loud. This is an aberration. This is an aberration.
I'm telling you.
This is impunity taken to its highest level.
Yes.
Now, let me say something here. I might be seen to be a kind of out of this world. You understand? It is high time we started demolishing the whole of Lagos. You understand? If you talk about peace and peace is not coming, you don't go for war. You go for war. What nonsense is this? You understand? Okay, let me say this. We all know that these people are not in any way targeting any other person except the Igbos. Now, it is not even in Lagos that are doing this. For my brother, they are even doing it in Lagos, in Abuja.
In Abuja.
Yeah, they're doing it everywhere. You know what they do? So they now brought in a hater of an Igbo, but they don't want to use a Yoruba man to do it in Abuja. They brought it. And let me remind you, Pastor Vam, when Abuja was created, because you see, it would be nice if we bring to the notice of our people how this is something. When Abuja was created, nobody wanted to go to Abuja. Now, the federal government were offering willing people even land in Maitama, Asokoro, Wuse, at a paltry sum of 5,000 naira. I'm telling you this now, as far back as 1990-91. Paltry sum. Now, these Igbos and some people from Benin, own most of the houses in Maitama, Asokoro, Wuse, and Gariki area in Abuja. I can tell you that. What did they do when they now realized this thing started with Obasanjo? Let me go back. When Obasanjo came and realized that 90% of the properties in Abuja were owned by Igbos and Bini people, what did they do? He now started encouraging Yorubas to come. What you people are busy saying, oh, Lagos is ours, Lagos is ours. Meanwhile, people are taking over the Abuja Federal Capital Territory, Igbos and Yorubas. Now they are bringing the Yoruba, bringing Wike. What he's doing, he will not go through. He will see anyone that belongs to an Igbo man or that kind of thing. Okay, revoke it. This is an aberration. How can you be revoking? The government is supposed to protect the sanctity of ownership, CFO of land. You understand? When you now make it something that is fluid, as a kind of shifting as a quicksand, it creates instability. How can you now come and you look at a place, somebody is paying, okay, will you not tell me now, oh, you see, what you guys doing here? Oh, this land is empty. Oh, it's not constructed. Okay, I will revoke the CFO. Who does that? Even where I live, I'm not going to, even in Canada where I live, people buy empty plots of land and keep it for donkey years for crying out loud. You process the thing and you have the CFO. You only pay what they call the land tax. As long as you possess that property, it keeps appreciating. You can use it as a collateral to do anything you want to do. Even in New York City today, there are empty plots of land. Nobody's revoking it. What are they talking about? Then Wike is now revoking any plot of land, even the ones that are owned by Igbos, that are even constructed, that are even built up. He sees them and he said, oh, I'm revoking it. So you cannot revoke something that is not in existence. It is something that is existent that you can revoke. So in other words, those people, they have the CFO, but you're revoking it. What are your reasons for revoking them? You understand? We need to realize that these people do not want us. And the fact that they do not want us, how can this idiot be telling them to remain there? It doesn't add up. People don't want you, and you're asking them to remain there. To do what? He did not even talk about the people that died. Pastor Van Vam, let me tell you, do you know what it means for somebody to be living in a property that you spent millions of naira to build? You've been living there 5, 10, 15, 20 years, and you think you've solved the problem of accommodation in Lagos, and all of a sudden, everything that you have in the house is destroyed. Do you know how many people that died? They're not reporting those. A lot of people died as a result of the process. He's not talking about that. If you can replace house, can you replace the life of a human being? Nonsense, people. You understand? I think it's high time we began shutting the mouth of these people. Because this thing is too much. Shut their mouth. Forgive my use of this. Be careful
because of YouTube community guideline. Just use a very coded language.
The F up. You understand? And let the people that want to do something. My God. Let me, if I begin to say how it is my mind, that I go, every time I listen to these people, I go crazy. I said, look, what nonsense are these people talking about? Let me allow some other people to speak their mind. Thank you so much. Forgive me the opportunity.
You have given this a very
remember, I'm the one that used to know as Marshall. Remember, Marshall.
Okay.
Yes, so that you link the two. It's because I'm joining from my cell phone. That's why you're seeing me. You see my full name.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
God bless you. Yes.
Bless you too. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Very powerful contribution. My goodness me. Wow. You see that? So our brother is telling us everything you need to know. So all this thing Iwanyanwu say, Iwanyanwu is aware, he's in the know that these people got all the documents they needed. They got all the documents they needed, and yet their buildings were destroyed. You know, somebody saying he can say that because his house is not involved in the demolition. That's true. You understand? He can say that because his house is not in the demolition. Now you're going to hear him. The place that hurt me most, which Noel, I'm sure, have listened to this full interview before. The place that hurt me, that breaks my heart most, is where he continued to tell them that Lagos, it belongs to them. Let me just play it. Maybe after I like to play, then anybody that wants to talk will still talk. If Noel is still around, I would like to bring him on again. I just wish if Noel is still around while I play this, let me just play it so that he will talk all the rubbish in his mouth, and then we'll just close this subject once and for all.
But if you go and you don't obey the rule of the land, you go and build on drainage line, you go and build on road, you don't get approval, it's going to be difficult for us to have support you in any way. I want to assure any others of you who say their homes have been demolished, I've been watching with pens, some children crying. I have seen a pathetic site where children came back from school, their home is being demolished, they were crying, they were shedding tears. I was moved as a human being, as a father. I know what is. I come back and see my children crying because they are now a few hours before they had a home. Now they are homeless. It's a very painful thing. But then we have to obey the laws of the place. And I'm promising them that I'm investigating the matter. Any of our people who actually had a proper approval by the agency and whose home is being destroyed, Ohanaeze will stand by them to make sure that reparation is paid to them. We are going to stand by them. When I saw, it means the whole Igbo was everywhere because the case now is becoming a serious matter.
The same thing with Hope. No, remember Hope was a danger promise. He's promising that he will stand by them. Not that they will recover what they have. They will stand by you. Stand by you.
We are going to stand by them to make sure that they are giving reparation. But if on the other hand, out of impurity, you build without approval, you build on drainage line, you build without approval, then you have to know it's difficult. So I want to let you know about that. Now, we have the same problem in other places like Abuja. So I'm appealing to people in Abuja in the same way. Please, it will see. Onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndị nche mgbe niile. Ọ bụ ihe mere eme. Onye ọbụla mara na ndị iro gbara gburugburu. Onye ọbụla ga-eche ndị nche mgbe niile.
Please, I want us to talk about this before we play the remaining part of it. I want us to talk about this.
Pastor Van, you see what I'm talking about? Let me contribute to this. You understand? Yeah. At least you heard him mention that it is equally happening in Abuja. So I'm not mistaken. Now, let me equally say something. In the first place, you cannot get approval if you're building a house. You see, I'm talking from the point of you see, there's this saying that if you don't know, you don't know. Yeah. If you know, you know. Yeah. You understand? Now, you cannot get approval to start even construction if the house happens to be on drainage line. That's one. Now, there are even the ones that are happening in where they call the first stack now. That's what they call first stack extension. This first stack extension is being handled by FHA, Federal Housing Authority. Yes, because you see, so you cannot even start construction without getting the proper approval. What is happening now, you see, is that this is a witch hunt. It is simple and clear. It's not as if that these guys started construction without following the due process of the law. No, that is completely ruled out. And let me tell you one thing again that is happening. Let me refresh your memory. Remember, there was a time our people were driven away from Balogun Market.
Yes. And
then that time I was still in Lagos. They now moved to where they call the first what do they call it? The trade fair complex. Yes. Now, when they wanted to go to that place, that time, our eternal leader, Ojukwu, was alive.
Yes.
So he now came, because you see, I like following all these things. You see, he talked from a position. Ojukwu said, they were expecting Ojukwu to say, Igbo Kweni Hasi, Aturu Kweni. That's what he told them. Nobody answered. He said, Unu Aturu. That's what he told you. Why will you be doing the same thing again? You people don't learn. You know that by the time you finish this, what do you call it? Is it trade fair complex again? They will drive you people again. That's what they do. So they gave them because that time nobody was using the trade fair complex. It was dilapidating. It was without use. It wasn't in use for a long time. Nobody was using it. Then they now push the Igbos from Balagu market to that place to develop it. Now let me make something clear here. You understand? Let this man not be saying that these people, our people, are not following the due process of following the law or breaking the law. That is totally out of the question. Completely out of the question. Because I do know that in Lagos, if you do not have, first of all, the permit to build, the approved plan to build from the what do you call it, town planning authority, you cannot build. They will mark it as and they will demolish it. Because I built houses for people in Abuja, in Lagos. I'm talking from the point of experience. Even I went as far as designing and getting approval for these people in these places. And then even in Abuja, he's talking about is called the FCDA. So when you now buy a land, you are expected to go and register the land. First of all, you register the land and get the CFO. Then you now go through the process of designing and then getting the approval. So every part of the FCDA, they have sections that deal with either the CFO or approval of plans or anything that you want to do. So now, as I speak to you now, the whole of Asakoro, the whole of Maitama used to be purely residential. But because of the exigency of things now, they've turned it into mixed uses. Some people are using it for supermarkets, some people are using it for offices. Yeah. So why are they not demolishing them? And before you turn those uses, in fact, in Abuja at that time, there are plots of land that are specifically made for residential buildings. Those are made for what do you call it? Office uses, or maybe what you call commercial uses, or some other, or mixed uses. You have different types of land allocation. They are specifically designed or allotted for different land uses or different uses, depending on what the FCDA or the town planning authority is having in mind. So what nonsense is this man talking about? You should go and tell that in to the people that are, that are uninformed. We have our brains. This thing they are talking about in Biafra, we have different people, professionals of every kind. He's telling them, oh, and I'm even surprised that somebody like him, an engineer, is talking like that.
But do you know the one that is hurting me now? He said when it comes to Abuja, he's now telling them that now so he's admitting the fact that these people around us are Ndiro. So what is this man even talking about?
Okay, let me tell you. Do you know that it was Babangida that forcefully moved to Abuja when nobody wanted? Initially, these same Yorubas were kicking against moving of the capital from Lagos State to Abuja. And because we need to tell people the right thing so that they will understand. They were kicking against it. They vehemently completely refused to move to Abuja. So what is paining them now is that the core of Abuja now is practically owned by Igbos and Benis. I'm not going to lie to you. I remember one of my lecturers in those days, Architect Ededo. He had to resign from lecturing. He said, look, I have never seen where a capital is made from scratch, and the first people that moved there will not be the beneficiaries. He left and moved to Abuja when that time he was living in Suleja and operating from Suleja to Abuja. He said, let us inform our people so that our people will know what is happening. After the day they moved to Suleja and was operating from there. Practically, he owns most of the houses, most of the plots of land, and most of the houses in Maitama, Wuse, that's because he moved. He moved that time, he moved as far back as 1983-84. And these people are talking nonsense. So what they are doing now is that they are now using Wiki. Let me tell you, I have told this thing to our Prime Minister before. You understand? What we need to do is do the needful. Do the needful. Sacrifice what we need to sacrifice. It can only take one bullet. I'm telling you, only one granite. Let me allow the other people to talk.
Thank you, Mazin Noel. Thank you so much. Now, Biafrans, okay, go ahead, engineer. I want to say something, please go ahead, engineer.
I just need to come in because this my brother Marshall is so great in what he just said. I'm saying that engineer Wanyao, Emmanuel Wanyao is a disgrace. He's an engineer. He is what is called self-denier. Everything he is saying on that platform, he knows exactly that what he's saying is lie. They are all lies. Yet he keep on propagating this into the masses. Look at all the lies he's saying. So people who went to Abuja in those early days, early 90s, there are people who took the place. They suffered. You see what they suffered at that early commerce. People in the West refuse going because they say, how can the capital and the economic activity that is bringing to them be moved to the middle of Nigeria? They refuse. So Iwanya say that he is lying. This is what we call self-denial. He's denying what he's done and it's the fact. It's so painful, so appalling that we can see this thing from well-educated, well-traveled, well-informed individual. As I just said initially, it is the durable who are buying those lies that I'm pitying. Those durable around him that are pitiful. He said that we are patriotic Nigeria. We are not going to leave Nigeria. Anybody is talking about leaving Nigeria is committing, what do you call it? Call it blasphemy?
No, it's a treason.
Can you imagine at his level of education and enlightenment, he can come up and use the word treasonable felon. In Nigeria, such a thing is no more in our constitution. Yet he is pronouncing it in the whole wide world to listen. No, it's a pity. It's a pity such a thing is coming to him. But I'm saying, talking to those Biafrans. When I mean Biafra contains about 16-20 languages. 15-20 languages. From Isoko to Robo, to Shekiri, to farm something like TV, Idoma. So even near Okene area, then south, and all this in all this thing. They should see what is happening. They should not buy his words. They should concentrate for us to form our own nation. And as I am saying, a sacrifices must be done. We must take lead from those countries that fought for their independence and got it. A country like South Korea, Malaysia, Indonesia. If you see what they went through and how they arrived, there is no mixing empathy for freedom. Because freedom is not free. It is expensive. The highest thing you can ever have in your life is freedom. The cost is inexhaustible. Sacrifices are done. We have done it for years, for the past 50 years. This sacrifice has been done. And we continue to do it. Now we are at the threshold of entering. This is the final lap. If you're in a race of how you see how final lap is. The final one laps. Have to take it, the bull by the horn, make sure we don't miss it this time around. If we miss it this time around, in the 100 years, we never come near to it again. And as we said, the those people around us who are disturbing this our freedom, they need to be taken care of. If not, it will continue this way, and we're no way going back. No way we can achieve unless we take care of those inner people inside us. Ndị a na-akpọ ndị nze, ndị ọzọ, Ohanaeze, ndị ichie, elders, ihe niile, because they have disappointed themselves. Not only them, they have disappointed themselves. They have nowhere more to go. So we must take the bull by the horn and make sure we achieve it this time around. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, my brother. Jesus loves us. I don't know. Something must have inspired you to come up to join in. Can you please, I think your network is not helping you. Can you unmute yourself? I tried to unmute you. It's not working. Anyway, if your network can allow you later, you will talk. I want him to finish talking, because this place where he's saying, you know, I'm interested in this place where Iwanya is actually concerned that Ndiro Baranyo Krikiri. Really?
Out of impurity, you build without approval. You build on drainage line, you build without approval. Then you have to know it's difficult. So I want to let you know about that. Now, we have the same problem in other places like Abuja. So I'm appealing to people in Abuja in the same way. Please, it will see. Onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na chendị nche gbadile. Ọ bụ ihe mere eme. Onye ọbụla mara na ndị iro gbara gburugburu. Onye ọbụla ga-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Ekwuchana m ka ahụ. Ka ọzọ.
You see, that one now, onye ndị iro gbara okirikiri ga-eche ndụ ya nche. Nye ekwuchago nke ahụ. Now you are living in a country where you are so afraid to even say the truth about what will preserve the life of your people. The lives of your people are at stake. The future of your generations are at stake. But now you are gambling with it because you have a sack of money under that table where you are talking, so that you will not become their next target. You are 80-something years old. Your life has been spent. If you are a Christian, if you read the Bible in Psalm 90, Psalm 90 said that at most a man will live 17 years. If you have strength, you will live up to 80. And then the next one is all jara, jara, jara. For you, you have lived above 70. You have lived above 80. And now what else you have that will make you not to speak in defense of your own people? Who Andiro that you are talking about? Fulani Okwean, one Nigeria. The same one Nigeria you are defending here. The man that is surrounded by enemies, we need to do something to protect himself. What are we going to use to protect ourselves as this Fulani and all these terrorists have surrounded us? What do we need to protect ourselves? We know what we need, and we are doing it to protect ourselves. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started it. You people that are all stomach infrastructure bingos, you collected money, you sold him. And today, we have our prime minister, but you are all focused in trying to bring him down again. Even while our leader is still being held there. You deceive us and deceive people, because you cannot deceive us, telling them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no sit at home, cancel, cancel. But he's still being held. And how are you going to challenge Duginche Bedine? Onyara, let us listen to him.
Ndị na-ekwu na ndị Igbo ndị Igbo na Lagos na ndị na-ekwu ndị Igbo na-ekwu na lọta ha were maka m ga-amara eme ka lọta dịka onye isi ndị Igbo ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos ogebunu na-aga.
Did you hear him now? This is the place where if there's anything you need to do to Iwanyang, do it to him without looking back. If there's any spell you need to cast on him, cast it now without looking back. If there's any Dibia, you need to go. Any Ogomo, anything you will keep against the Wanyan, do it without looking back. After telling you that he opened his gutter here, saying that some people are telling him that the people in Lagos should go back home. And he's now telling you, as a leader of Ndi-Igbo, that you should go nowhere. Are you listening to this man? I will repeat it very quickly because this is where I've been waiting for.
Also, ndị na-ekwu na ndị Igbo na Lagos na ndị na-ekwu ndị Igbo na-ekwu na lọta ha ha were maka m ga-amara mme ka lọta dịka onye isi ndị Igbo ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos owebunu na-aga ana m agwa ndị Igbo nọ na Abuja you're not going anywhere unu nọ na Nigeria, this is your home, please.
He's telling them, the Igbos in Abuja, the Igbos in Nigeria, you are going nowhere. This is your home. After he had told them that Nandiro Baraho Krikri in Abuja, remember when he was talking about Abuja, he told them that Nandiro Baraho Krikri. When he's talking about Lagos, he told them that he was there where they were destroying the building of a man and the children were crying. Jesus loves us. What is the problem with your network now? Let me take this call. Jesus loves us. You have been trying to come in, but the network is not allowing you. I think it is time for us to address these issues here now. Africa Pekin, I don't know why you unmute yourself. I muted you and you unmute yourself. I actually forgot to ask you to show me your face. I'm not sure who you are. Jesus loves you. I'm putting you on speaker now. Can you hear me? Jesus loves you.
Okay, I can hear you.
All right, please go ahead and speak now. You have 3 minutes.
That is good. I greet everybody. First of all, I want to greet you. May the Lord bless you.
Bless you too.
I pray for strength.
But your line is cracking. Your line is cracking. There's no network where you are.
That is the network of this. That is the network of this. You know, as a country, is where network always fail. Is it coming clear?
It's cracking. It's cracking.
Am I coming clear?
The network is cracking. It's cracking.
Oh my God! And I want to really speak on this very message that I am seeing right now, because all these our leaders, all these people representing us, they are the one killing us. They mean nothing good to us. As I am talking to you, I am calling for Biafrans from Isoko province.
Okay.
Yes. Can you hear me clearly?
Go ahead, but make it very fast so that people can manage to hear you. But just go ahead, but be audible.
Okay, very good. Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is a problem to Igbo land. All this and it's the Indigo. And I pity those that listen to them. Because these people want to live with the blood of the innocent one. They know what is happening, they cannot correct it, and they cannot come out fully to say this thing, we need to put a stop to it. They cannot do it. Rather, they want the innocent for the youth to die so that they can live. As old as it is now, it cannot defend people. It cannot defend the young ones so that they can live, they can have life to live. It tells me for the Igbo people. This is the same thing we are passing to here in Isuku. People that are supposed to protect the youth, they are the ones that are killing the youth. And I am thanking God for it.
Your network is bad. I'm sorry. We have managed to hear you a little bit. Thank you very much. Please, Africa Pekin, can you please do me a favor? Let me just quickly peep into your face. Can you just open your camera for 1 minute? Africa Pekin, if you can hear me, you're in the studio. You're in my room. Open let me see your face. Just 1 minute. I'll wait for you if you're able to do that, and I will admit you. My beloved sister Patricia Woman, please go ahead and speak. Please take the microphone, my beloved sister.
Hello, good evening. Vam, vam, vam.
Mommy, you're welcome.
Would you mind if you don't see my face today?
No, it's okay.
Oh.
It's okay. I know you.
All right, okay. Thank you very much. And the rest of your panels and the whole Biafran. I greet everyone. You know, the state of my heart, it boils like I don't know how. Why is it boiling? Because we are the ones holding ourselves. We are the ones allowing these beasts to be swallowing us and killing us, and when we know what we're supposed to be. Sometimes I keep asking, are we not the great Biafrans, the great warriors that the world knows before this time? This our brother that spoke earlier on, that said he lives in Canada, Noah Marshall. We had him now mention that when our general came to Lagos, when they invited him at the Festac, whatever, that he called them Aturukwenu, showing that he has warned them that what they are doing, they should stop it and go home and develop their place. Why would they continue after having had that warning? That is one. Secondly, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadik and the prophet of God that never misses his shooting, came and also told us that what happened to the Jews who built mansions during their time at Venice, that same thing will happen to our people if they don't take to his advice and stop developing other people's land, because we have enough land that will contain us. Yet, they didn't listen. Now they are following these people on contract. Who are those people? Like this zombie here and his likes, Peter, Obi, all the governors and senators from A to Z. Even Mazi told us that if anything, if we didn't see him, we should hold them responsible. These are people on contract by the British contraption and then the Fulani jihadists. They have held our people down using these men here that I'm so very sure they can answer Igbo name till tomorrow. They can speak Igbo language till thy kingdom come. I know that these are the Afonjas and the Ifa Jonas. They are those ones that they brought into our breed to represent the Igbo culture, but we never appointed them. All of them. They are not anything to do with us. Because any true Biafran, any true Igbo man, you don't tell him anything twice. It's like that proverb they said, how many times will anything happen to you and you will take correction? The foolish one says one time, others say two times. But the wise ones said it will not even come to me before I learn. Where are the wise true Biafrans? Or didn't they hear what Tukunle and Shetima said before this present time? That after the election or whatever they are doing and it comes to their hand now, this is what they are going to do to make an Igbo man, a Biafran man, not worth anything. They are saying what they want to say and they are doing it and we are seeing it. And we are still here to listen to them and then keep quiet and allow this man to... Anyway, Biafrans, if we are serious to get the freedom that God has even come at this end time to use Mali, Burkina Faso, to give us a spanking so that we know what we are asking for and going for it. Mazen have spoken enough. All of us have spoken enough. I thank God that the PM said we are on the offensive, no more on the defensive. And I had this man, the Fulani man, what is his name? Senator, whatever, I don't know what the name is. He now wrote yesterday on the tweet, I read it, that Nigeria is ready for war. Before they were saying no war, no war. They only say no war when you show them what they know. They say no war. But when they begin to tell you we are ready for war, that means they have you in their pocket. He said that Nigeria is ready for war and that they are not going to give the Easterners what they are looking for. That their land and their oil and their liberty. That's what he meant. So Biafrans, if we don't begin from inside to flush this man, not just giving them all the whatever thing to cause him, get him life and give them what they have given to our people and give them double than what we have suffered ever since 1967 till now. He mentioned about reparation. Which reparation? The ones they did in 1967 and they promised before our people handed over their gun and said they are in one Nigeria. Have that one been kept? The cleaning of whatever river here and there, bridge, have that one been kept? What reparation now? And what are we Biafrans still doing? Thank you, Ralph. I don't think I will go further. Unless we want ourselves to be all swallowed here, then we'll be here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mommy. I appreciate your comment. Very powerful. African Pekin, are you still there, please? I need you to speak, but make sure there is no noise in your surrounding, please. Go ahead, please. African Pekin. There is noise in your surrounding. Just try and be quiet, please.
Do you still have noise there now?
Huh?
Do you still have the noise?
Please go ahead if you want to say something.
Yes, I actually want to contribute, you know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so what I want to say is that listening to Nwanyang, the way he spoke, and it's very funny, you know. So I just, from his interview, I just learned something, which I think it will also help our media team. This is our Biafran struggle.
Yeah,
I think it is also good if we can create from this media team, create a kind of a press section so that people like this Nwanyang, like some other people of their calibers, we can also invite them for like interview, you know, maybe through a Zoom interview or screen interview, and also ask them our questions, because it's not only channel television and NTA that will be asking them questions. You understand me? So that they let the world also hear the way they will answer our own questions. I don't know if I'm trying to talk something.
You are making a very solid point. Very, very important point. And
yes.
I don't know why the noise is. Let me mute 1 minute while I speak. You are making a very important point. And you know, it's because of them, people like them, that our prime minister is always on the Twitter. But they will not come there and engage. If it is to ask them questions, we are always here, like as I'm here now. If Iwanyang will come, or we invite them to come, we'll ask them questions, but they will not come. Because already they have volunteered to work for the zoo. So they will not submit. Like when the election was going on, one of them came on our space. When we asked them, you know, about why they will not support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being released. Do you know what one of them said? He said because they know that as if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will promise them that if they release him now, that he will keep quiet and not talk about Biafra and allow Peter Obi to campaign and do election, that they have no problem for him to be released. But they believe that him coming out will mean that he will be talking about Biafra again. And so it is better he remain there for now until after the election. And now, you see, for them, whatever was done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a problem. For them, Nigeria can work with Peter Obi. Now, after what happened to Peter Obi have happened, where are they now? You will not see them anywhere. They are gone. Okay, let me unmute you so that I don't know if you got what I said.
Yeah, I got what you said. I think I'm clearer now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see why I'm trying to really settle down for most times. I listen to comments, interviews, and I try to make research of all these ways, I try to put these ways together and see how it can really work out. But I'm seeing that the things are not really working out. You understand me? Why am I, where am I driving to? Okay. Now, let me start from the Fulanis. The Fulanis don't actually have any problem with we Biafrans. The people that have problem with we Biafrans are this Wanyanwu and their crews. Because the Fulanis are not coming to speak. Like if you look at during the time of Buhari, there's one group that people I don't think they even remember them again. It's like they just forget them aside. You remember there was a group like Mieti Allah that was speaking for the Fulani youth or the Arewa youth. You understand me? But if you see that for a very long time now, have you ever heard of Mieti Allah again? They just went underground. You know that those people they even pressurized the nation to the extent that they said they were going to give all the states a Fulani guidance as a kind of a security guard before they brought out that was what led to Ahmed Tuku, another creation of what is a community police.
Yes.
But you see now they just went underground as if they are no more in the society. Now the power is now on the Yoruba side now. The Fulanis are not saying anything. Okay, the Igbos, we that are fighting to leave the system that is not favoring us. The Fulanis are not fighting against us by words or maybe by replying our words or no. The people that are replying our words are our own people. These are people that are not representing us, that claim to be the representatives. Okay, now let us agree in a way with them. Okay, let's agree that, yes, okay, one Nigeria they are fighting for. Okay, you are fighting for one Nigeria. When Nnamdi Kanu was with us, I remember a time when the pressure was so high that Nnamdi Kanu started bringing out a lot of points. That how can you be in a nation where only one seaport will be working? I don't know if you remember that very week, they now brought a ship to Onitsha River. Do you remember that thing? We always forget things very easily. You understand? Okay, what now stopped them? Just take your mind from today to that year now. What now stopped them from making that ship track operation until today? At least to calm the tension of the Biafrans down, to show that okay, well, at least our ship don't reach Onitsha now. Even if they never really open the main port, at least they get anchor where the ship go anchor. You can bring it a little bit by little bit. At least there's no sign of improving the system. There's no sign of listening to what the people are saying. But you just want to oppress the people down. You just want them to sit down and listen to what you are saying. It cannot work that way. That is the point they really need to understand. Because if they are saying one Nigeria, it's not a problem. But they need to do something to show that, yes, okay, well, they are trying. You are not doing anything. You are saying one Nigeria. That's why this idea of the easiest way to make our message really get to them is to maybe like we create a kind of a press section in this our Biafra social media team that we can also be inviting people, just like doing people like doing this guy like doing they invite Nnamdi Kanu for interview, like doing someone can invite somebody that kind of a screen and whatever they call it, so that sometimes we can also invite them. Any of them that will accept our invitation.
You know why?
You understand?
You know why we are not even going to engage them in that way anymore? Because we have gone past the rhetorics.
No, it's not we. No, listen, it's not we. We cannot engage them. That's why I say we are going to create a section. It's just like one office. It's the office that is attended to them. It's not it's just that is the job of the office. A press can go and interview your enemy. You can interview your friend. That's press. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know if you try to get what I'm saying. That is normal press work. If you can create a section like that, and in addition to that press, there's also something that came to my mind. It's also in the department of the press too. Like if we can have a kind of a way, like we can be having this akukuwa, this akukuwa, like every morning, like 7 o'clock, we have this morning news from the same press. Like every Biafran will be getting the news. They may be like every 6 o'clock in the evening, or maybe there'll be a time like in the morning, maybe in the afternoon or in the evening. And everybody will know that by 12 o'clock, there's this news that will be coming from this Biafra government by so and so time, which is a legit news from the press of Biafra. I don't know, something like, I don't know. You're more in the system, but it's just an idea. You understand? I'm just tripping it in, So that's my contribution for it.
Thank you very much, my brother. Very good contribution you have made. Very, very good. These people, we are really ready to engage them in any way, because they cannot openly engage you, because they know that if it comes to word, you defeat them. And now we are also showing them that not only are we going to defeat them word to word, we are going to defeat them by action to action. We defeat them by bullet to bullet. We defeat them by gun to gun. We defeat them by bomb. Anything they come now, we defeat them. So because they are not willing to engage, so we have that department and we are willing to engage whatever way. But you know what? One thing, they are not even interested anymore to do that, because like one of their senators actually said recently that they are ready to fight another war, that they will never let Biafra go. Do you know the senator that said it? The same one that opened the Anyash recently, that said that his wife is a judge in the Supreme Court, that she has done so many of these senators and governors favors. He said that we don't need to be opening Anyash. And then the Senate president at that time, Lawan, was telling him, please keep quiet, it's enough. He said, no, I need to say, he said his wife, that some of them, they will not win election, but the wife will just give them a pass and cover for them and a lot of things. That same man is one that was saying that they are ready to fight another war, that they are not going to allow Biafra go. So when we know that that's determination, that's why you see them today. They are not engaging in any way, because they know that even if they engage, that we are still going to defeat them. So they are giving these people pocket money. They give Iwanyan pocket money. They are loading Hopus of them with money, because they know he's a hungry man and he's a 419. They give him money. They buy Soludo, they give him money. They buy Devumai, they give him money. So they are now the ones defending Fulani. Fulani are not coming to talk again. Just like you said, Mieti Allah are not heard saying anything. Instead of Mieti Allah talking, Iwanyan is helping them to talk. Instead of the caliphate, Sokoto will talk. Now, the governors of the East are helping them. Instead of them, Air-Fi to work in Abuja, they have not now gone to take Wike, because they know that one is ready to buy for them. They put Wike in Abuja. Do you understand?
You see,
doing their work. So at the end of the day, they will tell you, now na brother they in charge of the office in Abuja. Now na brother
sorry, bros.
Now na brother they in charge of Imo State. Now, did you hear what Tinubu said, that now the Kanu is not in his jurisdiction anymore? That it is our people, our politicians. He even told them when they came to speak to him, he told them, you people should go home and settle your problem. Because he knows that they are the ones they are now using. So the people are no longer talking. The ones in charge of the zoo, they are now using stooges to talk. That is why we, Biafra Republic government, we are now in charge, and we are going to do Hakalono, and we are going to deal with them ruthlessly to make sure we get our freedom as soon as possible. Thank you very much, African Peking.
Thank you very much, my brother. The people that are keeping us down in the Biafra land, there are very few people.
Yes.
There are very few people. There are very few people, and we can take care of them very soon. God will give us the strength to do everything we are going to do. And secondly, let me tell you something again about this silence of the Fulani. The Fulanis are going to be silent for the next 8 years and try to kind of shoulder Tinubu if Tinubu succeeds the 8 years by creating this confusion they are creating between the Yorubas and the Igbos. Then if the Fulani come back again to power, my brother, you are going to see the real them down. That's when you are going to see the real them. They are just preparing now. They are watching the system, watching how everybody is behaving. They are very intelligent. We look at them like fools somehow. They know how to study somebody. They know how to study body movement. They know how to study language. They know how to study you. They know how to come close to you through your friends and ask questions. They know how to. They move like ants. You know when soldier ant want to take over where there's a buck of sugars or like a crops on the floor, you have to start eating, you know, like that's the way they move. They try to get everything, and when they get it, that's their mosque where they gather at the end of every Friday. That is where they send their message. That's where they keep all their secrets, and that's where they display. That's where they pass all the secret message to the people. So please, let us all try by all means to see that we succeed. This is our struggle.
Yes.
Imagine the strength our PM is putting in this struggle. Then imagine the strength Nnamdi Kanu put in this struggle before those foolish people inherited it from him. Then imagine the respect we were having for those people, and imagine the strength our PM is having now. If all these things have been put together, and today, do you think we'll be where we are today? Instead, they are busy fighting our PM. What are you? I don't understand. What is really our problem? It's so difficult. That's why you see many people are just standing aside. They don't know how to come into this Biafra issue because it's difficult. You see some people they just lost their brain. They just lost their brain. How can you live your freedom, your own freedom that is important to you? And the worst part of this is that these people are living outside Nigeria. They're even enjoying what they are not enjoying in Nigeria, and they are still supporting that evil that is happening in that country. That is what I really don't understand. Is it that there's like a court or like there's a society where these guys belong to that they will never support anything good? Because sometimes I think it like that. Even this about all this all this group of people that goes to Abuja. If you come to look at it, the group of people that always rule that region, from governor to senator, from senator to governor, from governor to senator. They are just like, it's like a court. Once you belong to that court, you are supposed to be Fulani. You always be in power. Just try to take a picture of these things that I'm saying. You know, it's really terrible.
Yeah.
But Brian, thank you very much. Let me give other people a chance to contribute.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to be rounding up now. Mazi Noel, do you want to say something else, or should I just play the remaining part of the video so I will round up?
I want to say something. Just in addition to what the last speaker said. Now, let me tell you one thing. I'm going to highlight two aspects. You know, when our leader was here, Mazi Nnamdi, he kept saying, "Where are the men? Where are the men? Where are the men?" People will now begin to wonder, why is our leader talking like that? You know, it's because most people that are supposed to speak on our behalf are not. Because of this kind of psychophancy that you're seeing, because of what they think that they have achieved, because of the status quo, a lot of us, I must say, it is sad, but it is true. A lot of us, they enjoy the status quo. Now, because they have benefited from the status quo, they don't want to change it because naturally, our people have this kind of idea of oppressive mind. You understand? Because how do you look at it? Oh, I am up there. Why will I help you? Or why will I go and rattle the cage so that it will benefit everybody? No, we will. In a sense, Nigeria succeeded in grooming a lot of criminals, particularly in Igbo land. They enjoy the status quo. Having said that, I will equally mention that I was listening to Mayegun the other time, and he said one thing. You understand? He said, the people, the general people that are fighting for Biafra are not the elite. What do I mean by the elite? By the elite, he was saying the politicians, the senators, the governors, and the people that think that benefited in one way or the other from the Nigerian society. They are not in support, and they will never be in support. Because they know that if Biafra comes today, that there will be obedience to the rule of law. Things will be done properly. There will be no more oppression. It will be a level playing ground. So they don't want that. So that is why our so-called, according to our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, intellectuals, we never and will never ever support the Biafran pursuit. Now, So that's why you see what is happening now. And sometimes it has a lot to do with how we think and how we reason. Sometimes when some of these people that call themselves elites, when they come out to talk, you now begin to wonder, these people, are they reasoning at all? Are they okay? You understand? It boggles your mind. And I will conclude, Pastor Baba, by telling you that let me tell you that this Biafran issue and Biafran cause, it is for a certain people that were born for this cause. It is not for everybody. So make no mistake of thinking that these people that are a kind of their mind are screwed. The Bible calls it their minds are seared. They can never see any good. These people, they lie on their bed, they will think of wicked things, and they wake up and they begin to execute them. They will never support good things or any good thing that will come from Biafra. They will never support Biafra. So make no mistake about that. Never, ever, ever imagine that the politicians and the people that benefit from the status quo will ever support anything we are doing. So the only thing is like our prime minister used to say, we will drag them, we will force them into Biafra. That's the only way out. So the better, the earlier we realize that, the better it is for us. So let us not even think that the politicians will ever support, because they will never ever support it. You understand? And don't forget, they are all see what is happening. These people that are in Abuja now, do you think that they are there for the benefit of the society, of the masses? No, they are there for the benefit of themselves. It doesn't matter whether they are in PDP or whether they are in SDP or whether they are in APGA or Labour Party. They are there for themselves and for their belly. So forget about that. The only thing we need to do, we pursue and focus. Focus on this thing that we're doing, and that is Biafra. And once we get Biafra, we build from the scratch and we put things in order so that we will have a better society where there is rule of law, where everybody will be satisfied, where everybody will have an equal opportunity, where everybody will have the opportunity to aspire to be anything you want and go to any length you want in Biafra. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. That was a very, very powerful one. Thank you so much. And my brother 12 TV, I'm going to look up for you. Please try and call me. So we need to host a program together so that people will, locate your new channel. But I just tried to search it out on YouTube, African Radical. Say, I'm subscribing right away. And you need to please call me immediately after this program. We need to do some stuff together so that we direct Biafrans to that channel. This our brother is doing a lot. This is our brother 12 TV. Very bold, very, very powerful, very vocal. He said that YouTube punished him. They said that he published unhealthy content. You know what they call unhealthy content are things that are going to remove your attention from the colonial era, from the nurture, and bring you to our originality. Sometimes they will call it unhealthy, but there's a way you can always overcome that, being coded in most of the time, because we need these channels to pass our message across. Please, one name, try and call me. You have my number. If you don't have it, let me put it here. Yeah, that's my number. Please try and call me immediately after the broadcast so that we will talk. And at least sometimes we'll do a collabo together so that people will get to know that your new channel. Thank you very much. And remember, dear friends, our Prime Minister is coming live tonight, I think by 7 p.m. for a State of the Union address. Some of these issues might also be addressed. But let me quickly round it up. If this Anwafia can still talk, I just want to hear him, hopelessly finish this nonsensical nonsense he's talking about, so that where is that thing? I need to have backup. Let me play it. Hope he's going to be playing. Yeah.
na nwa ebunu na-aga unu azọla ala rụọ ụlọ na Lagos ebe ahụ ịọla ga-eche ndị ya nche mgbe niile ekwuchana m ka ahụ ka ọzọ ọ nwere ndị na-ekwu na ndị Igbo na Lagos na onwe ndị na-ekwu na anyị lọta akpọlọta ha ha were maka m ga-amara mme ka alọta dịka onye isi ndị Igbo ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos onwe bụ unu na-aga ana m agwa ndị Igbo nọ na Abuja you're not going anywhere unu nọ na Nigeria this is your home please taa ka nna.
This man is telling you that you are in Nigeria and that this is your home. That this is your home. Hey! This is your home. Thank you very much for reminding me. Our PM is coming by 8 p.m. Biafra time. Thank you. Somebody say, why is he not among the media warrior? Everybody is not in the Biafra Republic government in Ezra Media Warrior, but there are so many affiliated media houses that are publicizing our messages. So if they are freelance and they are working for the Biafra government's interests, you are not going to force them to be a part of the media, Biafra Republic government in Ezra Media. I don't know what you mean by media warriors. If what you mean by media warrior is those that are passing the message out, then I want to assure you that our brother 12 TV, who is now African Radical Freedom TV, is a media warrior to the core. Okay? Thank you. All right. Hey, Iwanya will say you are not going anywhere. That Nigeria is your home. Do you agree with him that Nigeria is your home?
Dịka onye isi ndị Igbo ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos onwe bụ unu na-aga ana m agwa ndị Igbo nọ na Abuja you're not going anywhere unu nọ na Nigeria this is your home please.
And you are there telling them that they go nowhere. They will destroy their houses and they didn't do anything. They destroyed their businesses. You didn't do anything. They buy some of them after they went to vote for P2B. Even those that did not vote for P2B, they still went after them. You didn't do anything. And you are telling them, Afon Shin like you, is telling them, you are not going anywhere. This is your land. You are nothing but Nama Hausa. Nama. Nama Kewu. Ewu. Ewu Nama. Nama Ndaboki.
Dịka onye isi ndị Igbo ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos onwe bụ unu na-aga ana m agwa ndị Igbo nọ na Abuja you're not going anywhere unu nọ na Nigeria this is your home please taa ka nna gwa unu dịka onye isi na onwe bụ unu na-aga.
You see, this is the place where he is going to be working for his money. He needs to say this. You know, he subtly told you that now onye ndị roboro kirikiri nye chendu ya nchembe niile. In that point, he told you that Abuja does not belong to you. That's what he told you. When he told you that now, onyendi robaro kirikiri nechendu yanchembe niile. What he indirectly told you is that Abuja does not belong to you, that you are surrounded by enemies. He told you indirectly also that Lagos does not belong to you, that you are surrounded by enemies. But because he needs to work for the people that pays him, he has to say this to tell them that I have told them that they should go nowhere. Do you understand? Chineke ga-akpọga ọkụ ịwanyanwụ. Agwa ga-aracha gị anya ịwanyanwụ. Ekwensu.
Lọta ha. Ha were maka m ga-amara eme ka alọta. Dịka onye isi ndị Igbo, ana m agwa ndị Igbo bi Lagos onwe bụ unu na-aga. Ana m agwa ndị Igbo nọ na Abuja you're not going anywhere. Unu nọ na Nigeria this is your home please. Taa ka nna gwa unu dịka onye isi na onwe bụ unu na-aga. Unu azọla ala rụọ ụlọ na Lagos ebe ahụ unu bi. Anyị niile bụ ndị Nigeria. Atụpụkwala onye ọbụla ọnụ si gị pụọ. But ihe anyị na-eme ugbu a Ohanaeze na-arụ international market. Anyị na ndị state governments. We still arụ international market because I know
this one. This one is another tozo, another anuafia, another tozo. Listen, I'm going to say something about what he's talking about now.
I get work a handwike store a bull. But I'm not going to call home. Before you look at all, okay, we're going to get in here. So I know how, but only soon Lota, unat Paleon, Abraham, so we bunaga. So, did
you hear what he said? The same person that is telling you not to go home He's telling you that he is building, they are building markets in the East. In conjunction with the state governors, they are building markets in the East. And that because they want you to have stores. Those stores, the people you are telling not to come home, who is going to occupy the stores you claim that you are building? He has not done anything to protect you. No, can he protect you? He cannot even do anything. It's not about he has not done. And anybody telling you, as we are telling you to relocate and go home and save your life, Iwanyang cannot do anything to save you. He can't. He's only making mouth telling you, you are not going anywhere. He cannot protect you. He can't. He can't protect you. Okay. And he's telling you that he's building markets in the East. For who? For the same people you are telling that they are not going anywhere. And no fear.
I'm a department office him, getting a telephone. Any report anywhere, I got so who I got at very short notice. So, oh no, Nigeria who align.
You see why Chineke Geji under this man is telling the people that are being thrown out, the people that are being rejected in Nigeria. He is telling them that Nigeria wa alaha. Nigeria wa lying. You see them? Na Nigeria wa lying. That's what he's saying. They are destroying your buildings. They are throwing you out. They are telling you go home. They have even written letters and they are publishing it and they are sharing it. He is making copies of the letter. He said he is making copies of the letter that is being written to traumatize, to distract, and to put into pressurize Ndi-Igbo in Lagos and Abuja to go home. He is making copies. Ask this Anuofia, the copies of the letters you are making. Why are you making the copies now? For what? To do what? You said they should not go anywhere. So of what use are you making the copies? You stood here today and told them that anybody that is making law to come and take over the land and the property of Ndi-Igbo, that you have to tell them that between God and man, it is not good. Okay, it is not good. Is that how you protect them from the next wave of destruction that is coming, that is inevitably coming? It is not good. Whatever you are doing against them. Obieze, I can see you in the room. You need to open your camera for me to see who you are and be sure that it's a human being. And then you can lock it back. I will bring you in. Thank you.
I saw run Nigeria. I know Nigeria. I na dịka onye isi unu nnu ha ihe gbasara ndụ na akụnụba ana m eleba anya kemgbe nnụ gị ihe a agaala m gaa n'ala Lagos gakwa ebe ndị ọzọ Yoruba dị iche iche. Achọrọ m ka unu mara na ndị Yoruba na Abamakoli onye isi take over, but one of his best friends who Adari Rogusaya until many other people ndị wundi enyi too expensive. I didn't have many thoughts Benson and the other. So yawa what I see and the Yoruba the number. Yes, yana Awolowo had the number and then when political difference. Yeah. Politicians know are different parties. Organ election, they cannot be friends. After election, they become friends. Oh, yeah, no, Zik na Awolowo had our friends. Now, Awolowo I like Ndi-Igbo. Oh, I see. Awolowo one as a president. Obera was vice president. Am I not correct? Yes. Correct. So he did it.
Now, these idiotic fellows, please, you can off your camera now, my brother. You know, these idiotic fellows that are just calling back to history, talking story, war about Macaulay, and all these stories have always been there. And these people, yet they went after your people. They buy them, they destroy their properties, they go after their homes, they go after their businesses. Excuse me. None of these your stories of Awolowo, liking Ndi-Igbo, Abba Macaulay, liking Ndi-Igbo, Adenero Ogusoya, and all those stories you are talking. Did it spare you? Did it save you? When they chase you out, when Tinubu, Shonwolu, and the rest of them are destroying your properties in Lagos, did they remember Awolowo? But you're just talking about stories, rhetorics. I couldn't have one sugar. I got a sugar. We have someone new. Please, Obieze, you can unmute yourself and say something if you want to, please.
Yeah, Pastor, good morning from my end.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to ask a question to Wanyangu. Because Biafrans are wise, you understand? I just want to ask him, who pays his salary?
Okay.
Yeah, I want to ask you, Wanyangu, who pays his salary? Because I know Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo, when I was in Lagos, if you go to their meeting, their staff is not the only staff. But the federal government will just pick one person and put as the spokesperson and be paying the person to work for them. So let me tell us who is paying his salary at Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. Where are they getting their money? Where are they getting their revenue to operate these people? So Biafrans is very, very wise and don't listen to this type of human beings because they cannot help us. Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo is federal government own Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo. The chief of all chiefs in Nigeria is owned by federal government, sponsor them, pay them money. So anything they are telling you, they are not straightforward. Don't listen to them. So that's the only thing I want to ask you, who pays his salary? How do Ohanaeze make their money to operate and they be moving around all over the whole state or the whole Nigeria to operate? How do they get their money?
Thank you. Thank you very much for that very, important question that we already know the answer and they think we don't know. Thank you very much. He's working for the zoo. They are paying him. And that's why he will come here and tell you, you're not going anywhere. Yoruba does not hate you. Awolowo is our friend. This is are we talking about Yoruba? We're talking about our freedom. We're not talking about sentimental nonsense here. We're talking about our freedom, and Biafrans must go home. Biafrans must go home. Thank you very much. I don't know what happened. Did I lose my... All right, let's go.
August, now, even more when Nonga, Ogen Nazo president, but Hawolo Bina, Papa, Agrano Lawolo, he blessed me. Mona Unia Hana, Motra. Shinga, Mono Muyanile, I didn't Ulu and also, I didn't up to today. So, I will like Hundi Bonaya, they are Undi Shindi Yoruba. Unule Pananya, Ola Ogubua, Ogunambe Abra Sena, only him for against in the Yoruba. Unu get that Nandi Afani Ferret, the highest Yoruba body. Only she how Shifaya. I mean, I can't understand a government that will drive away some investors because of the tribe they come from. Because we have been investing with what those is there. So these Igbos are local investors. They are bringing in money. So I believe that, you see, we Igbos will support the government. Igbos will support him. But we also want him to reciprocate by supporting us. For example, I believe that some of these people who are writing against Igbos, claiming we own over 50% of Lagos and so on, I think, you see, they are not writing in good faith. And I pray if Tinubu take a position on this matter, this thing will change, because as a governor of Lagos State, we didn't have any problem. So I believe that will help. Now, I have actually gone through all this. I want to assure our people also that I share their pains. And as the President General and leader, I have decided that I'm going to consult the leadership within the next month or so, within the next 1 month or two. We are going to set up Ohanaeze Relief Agency. We are going to have Ohanaeze Relief Agency, set up a relief agency where Igbos will make contributions to support our brothers and sisters who may be in difficulty now or in future. Because, you know, Ohanaeze is based on the philosophy.
You see why God will never allow these people to sleep and be free? You see why God will punish them? We are talking about going home and having our own country, our freedom. And we have set up a government already. And over 90% of Biafrans are in obedience to the government and they are supporting the government. And if referendum is done right now, which already we have a picture of the referendum every week, every Monday you see, every week, like you will see from tomorrow, the whole of Anambra State will be locked down. And not only Anambra State, the whole of Biafra land tomorrow will lock down, because remember, tomorrow is Monday. And then after tomorrow, next tomorrow, which is Tuesday, on the 5th, only Anambra State will be under lock and key. It will happen again on the 6th, lockdown, because we are revenging and taking vengeance on our people that the Nigerian terrorist army came and dealt with and took the lives of some innocent people. Also taking the life of a small baby. We're going to deal with them and we're going to flush them out of our land. And because of that, Biafrans will sit at home, locked down. So that's a proof that we have taken our position already. But this man is creating a relief agency. He wants to create a relief agency because he knows very well that this thing will continue. The destruction of Igbo properties will continue. The threat of Igbo people must leave Lagos. Lagos does not belong to you. Abuja does not belong to you. He knows it is something that will always come up. But he wants to keep managing it because his Afon will never stop eating garbage. We never stop eating rubbish. Very soon. So he will create, instead of becoming free, instead of supporting the Biafra government to be free, he will rather create a relief agency so that whenever there is another problem, people will cry to him and say, hey, Wanyamu, they have destroyed our house, so please, you have created a relief agency. Please give us relief. We need food. We need shelter. Is that not what relief agency will be? That's what Iwanyamu is soliciting for, instead of freedom of his own people. You see that? Tell me why God will not punish these people. Tell me why we should not dollar Hakalono as quickly as possible. Hey, Chineke Menemebere. Listen to him again. Relief agency. God punish devil.
1 month or two, we are going to set up Ohanaeze Relief Agency. We are going to have Ohanaeze Relief Agency, set up a relief agency where Igbos will make contributions to support our brothers and sisters who may be in difficulty now or in future. Because, you know, Ohanaeze is based on the philosophy, Ohanaeze. So we are going to do that. Frankly speaking, I think I have actually given you virtually all we want to say. We believe in this country. We are sure that in spite of difficulties, we are going to rise from this, and then with the support, all of us supporting our president, Nigeria will be transformed. It was sent to my WhatsApp. So it was sent to my WhatsApp.
See, this one is also part of the Ohanaeze. You see this one now? This one have used bleaching cream to scatter himself. Look at Ohanaeze. Look at this one. See? Like our brother Marshall said, from the beginning to the end, you didn't hear this idiot referring or attacking the people that destroy the buildings of his own family members, of his own people. Rather, he's here. The last word he's saying here is that they support the government. They support Tinubu. You see them? They support the government. They support Tinubu, including this one. This Ifeanyi Ejiofor uncle. This one is Ifeanyi Ejiofor uncle. You see him? You see his face like roasted plantain. This one is Ohanaeze. Ohanaeze roasted plantain. Oh, God.
Sent to my WhatsApp is going around, and the name of the person is there. The name of the person is there. Yes, the name is there. So that's all right. The name is there. But the most important thing, you see, what he has written is exactly what is happening.
See, this idiot that is speaking for Ndi-Igbo, he has a letter that somebody have written to threaten Ndi-Igbo. He's even afraid to mention the name of the person that wrote the letter. He's afraid. He's afraid to mention the name of the person that have written a letter that is detrimental to Ndi-Igbo. But he claims to be Ohanaeze Ndi-Igbo chairman. You see him?
Because you see, in fact, there's demolition, people that demolition markets already. I mean, that is very painful, really. Houses have been demolished. And you know, the claim, people, Igbos are being told to their front that they shouldn't be in Lagos. They should go home. You know, these are some of the things. So it's not, we're not in doubt that this thing is clear. So it's better that we nip it by the bud so that we don't allow it to happen. We don't want to have be victims of another civil war. That is why when this will happen, we'll talk about it. So that all Nigerians will join us. Wherever it comes from, Nigerians should not join us. So tell them Igbos are not kidnappers. Igbos are not druggists. I have in my office record of cases of drug peddling, cases of kidnapping, cases of fraud in Nigeria. Igbos are the least. In case of fraud, I have seen many tribes stealing billions of naira. I've not seen any woman accused of stealing even billion. Some of them steal 50 million, 20 million. I've seen an individual stealing billions. So when I record all these things, you see, in terms of the ritual, Igbos are not there. But they give it as if Igbos are the drug. In Igbos, yes, we have some Igbo youths who are involved in drug. But there is no tribe in Nigeria that haven't got their people involved in drug. If you read through, you will see. And it's difficult to say. Igbos are not even the largest in number from my own record. So I think all we are doing is we have suffered a lot. We don't want this thing again to explode. Thank you. Briefing will be a forerunner to a better Nigeria. Because you see, if this is presented properly to Nigerians and if they listen to it, I'm sure Nigeria will become a better place. And all of us will be happy to see this country a better place. A country where people's effort will be appreciated, where somebody has made investment, local investment to develop his country. Rather than seeing it in that way, they say because he's an Igbo man, he's taking over the property. After all, Igbo's own properties in Europe, Igbo's own property in America, and they are not been told to go. How can we now have a problem owning property in our own country? So, I mean, it's terrible. So that is why I'm appealing to all Nigerians to come to us, come and tell these people to leave us. We have suffered a lot in this country. Igbos have suffered. We are begging Nigerians.
This is what I'm waiting for. This last word he said now is what I've been waiting for you to hear him say. I want you to hear him again say it.
Terrible. So that is why I'm appealing to all Nigerians to come to us, come and tell these people to leave us. We have suffered a lot in this country. Igbos have suffered. We are begging Nigerians.
Did you hear that? We are appealing and we are begging Nigerians. Begging. They are begging. My people, are we begging? We are not begging. We are no longer begging. Let me remove this idiot from my video. I've had enough of you. You see what they keep doing? They keep going to the radio stations, TV stations, the presidency, every Fulani, Sokoto, begging. They are begging. Begging Nigerians. We are begging. We want to be part of you. We are begging Nigerians. Did you see that? The people that you are supposed to have an upper hand. You are more educated. You are more hardworking. You are more industrious. You are more blessed. You are more blessed. Blessed with everything. And yet, you are going up and down, begging Nigerians. What more can you say? What more can you hear from these people before you know that these people, they don't deserve you? You don't deserve you, and you don't deserve them. My brother, I sit there for live program. I sit there for my live program. I said I'll call you. I think I'll call. We are, we are not begging anymore. We're not begging anymore. We are taking the bull by the horn. We are fighting our way to freedom, and we must get our freedom, whether the devil likes it or not. I will leave it here. And I've had a long program, 4 hours. African Peking, since you are the only one here with me, please, I need your last word. If Oyekachuku is coming in after 4 hours, you are going to have only 3 minutes. But before then, let my brother African Peking, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still.
No, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
So if there's anything you want
I'm
to
still
say
here.
for the last word, please go ahead and say that, and I'm going to close after Onyeka.
I'm here listening to the jargons the old man is saying from his dirty mouth. Well, my last word for the Biafrans is for them to always have it in mind and to know the reason why we are fighting for this struggle. Because the Nigeria today, there is no road, there is no light, there is no water, there is no hospital, there is no job, there is no school. My brother, how many I go talk now? So at least if they don't know the reason why we are fighting for Biafra, at least let me just name these ones I name now. There's no light, there's no road, there's no water, there's no school, there's no hospital. But probably you let me name the rest now. Good night, everybody.
There's no life. There's no life. Everything is dead.
The thing is tired. When people go see they talk about the one Nigeria, I don't even know where our people from start. The thing is just very nice. The frustration there. They just want to bury us alive, and they will never succeed. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution today. May Chukwu Kadiama bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Onyeka, you came in late, but I'm sure you know what we're talking about. All right, take the last time and address this issue.
Thank you, great man, my minister. Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodenamba. You see, I know when you started, my minister. I knew when you started, but actually I was busy doing something else. I never knew that you still online, self. You try for how many hours now? You see, I was listening to that hippopotamus. You see, honestly, if I have my way, I go gather those men, I put them in a pit. You see, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. A man whose children, one of his children is in Nigeria. Parading himself as Ohanaeze. When I don't blame him, I blame any Igbo youth. Any Igbo youth that will regard that man iota or his delights as an Igbo leader. As long as I'm concerned, all of them has nothing to do with Igbo people. They don't represent me. They can never speak for me.
At all.
They are there representing their selves. Criminal Iwanyangu who took contract of many roads and earned the money. Criminal Iwanyangu who we are woman pass to Koto. Look at this criminal talking trash. In fact, I thank God for my prime minister and my leader that they don't take any, don't listen to them. I'm telling you, anybody listening to those people or regarding them iota, listen. We are trying to respect elders in where I come from, in my locality. But when you are elder and you are that kind of elder who will be at home and allow the pregnant she-goat to be on labor, wire rope on his neck, you are an evil elder. You don't deserve respect. You don't deserve respect in my area. We don't respect you. I am an elder in my own capacity. I have a large family. I have some other youth that they my back, more than 20. They cost me there. And when you are added there in my place to call you by name, it means that that is a mark of respect. They can't call me my name direct. And any day they call me my name direct, it means I fucked up. I have fucked up. And before I would again that respect again, it will be difficult for me. So any elder like this who almost something years and still talking trash like this, I don't regard it. Instead I would respect me, I go respect Kansi. You know Kansi? Do you know Kansi?
Yes.
You know, because instead I will respect Wanyang as my elder, or I'll go and give that respect to Kansi. I'm speaking facts. Facts. My name is Oeka.
Yes.
You see, those people, if they don't take time, if they know how angry we are, they will stop talking that trash. I thank God they don't stop us in doing what we are doing. If they love them, their children will suffer. Their children will suffer.
We are very angry.
Their children will suffer. Go to every country in the world, our people are suffering. Suffering, doing all illegality because of the situation where we have everything in order and abundance. And look at criminals like this. Nigerian government deliberately know that they are criminal. They will putting them, using them, because they can never allow somebody without questionable character to occupy any office. They will use criminals. You know, the worst thing you do as a human being too, if you allow cowards, criminal, or a man without somebody who is afraid to be a leader, you are finished. You see, a man with questionable character, you allow a person to represent you, or a coward to represent you, you are finished. You know, that is why when election comes in Nigeria, they will not allow you to vote in the primary. They will choose criminals. But you say you are wise. In America, people will vote from primary for general election. But you are in Nigeria, you want to vote. Only general, you cannot vote in primary. They will choose criminals to represent you. Are you not a fool when you still claim yourself you are in Nigeria? You are a fool.
Thank you, Onyeka. Thank you very much.
I just said that and listen those things for us to learn something from what he comments. And sometimes it's like giving them publicity they don't deserve. We don't need to give them that kind of publicity, but I know why you analyze it. I know. Otherwise, we don't need to even remember them. They need to be put them aside. We don't need to look at them. They cannot stop us, and we don't need them. We don't need the idea. We don't need anything from them. They are useless.
Yes, yeah, completely useless. Thank you so much, Onyeka. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Krishna. I don't know who you are in my room. I don't know how you got in there, but let me see your face. Who you are? I will to know whether we can get you on. Your camera, you can on it. Let me see who you are. Jai Shri. Your camera is dark. Your place is dark. I can't see you. I can't see you, please. Yeah, I would like to take the opinion of somebody else, maybe from outside of our own location. But let me see you. Show your picture well. Go to where there is light. Is there no light in your country? I can't see you. Anyway, I'm sorry. Bye-bye. I can't see you. And I'm through with the program. Let me see lights. Let me see lights where you are. Otherwise, you disappear from my room. All right. Thank you very much. Omuchineke, let's take the prayer of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Lekwa Nigeria ma dosa ya Chineke nna dị ngosi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke BRGIE ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna gị biko da ka iwe kpọọ ha ọkụ. Kpọọ ha ọkụ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ. Ka ha ra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ. Ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mere ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị onye na-eme n'ụbọchị nketa obodo kwesịrị izu Nigeria. Lekwa Nigeria ma dosa ya Chineke nna dị ngosi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke BRGIE ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna gị biko da ka iwe kpọọ ha ọkụ. Kpọọ ha ọkụ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ. Ka ha ra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ. Ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mere ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị onye ahụ na mma na ezinụlọ.
Akụkọ a bara uru iji wee si a na-asị ihe ọma mmadụ ebu na ya ma a sịrị nke ma ihe ọjọọ m ga-ebu ya bụrụ ihe ọma ebe m maara na onye ezi ome asụkwarị na ọnwụrụ ọ ga-adị ndụ ọzọ nke kacharị mma n'eluigwe. Ihe mere na Kano n'ohu abalị na asatọ n'ọnwa Septemba 1990. Multi-millionaire Eze David
mere anyị ọnụ ụzọ nke Biafra meghe
ezigbo ọgọ nwa amaala ọrantị n'ugbo
mere anyị ọnụ ụzọ nke Biafra meghe
ndị gị gbara ka ọ chịrị ọzọ n'ihi obiọma gị. Eze dị ọra Sabkin Gabwa Ndi-Igbo Nakani, Chairman Managing Director, David Enterprises Nigeria Limited, Eba Belenata, Ige Gwenyerem, Nenyu Wezu, so saying Yemere Jesus, on maybe Udo de Republic, Madame Victoria Gongo, Nanyo Fihe, Nakasi Monago, Eliwe, Anyuku, Obiuku, no Kochito, Adigeba. Adiga Hundina way whenever. All ever gave people all day. Aquadiga fire. As the Parana control line or one. I knew whatever speak I am managing. Nanny were wrong with it. They see no log.
You know, the idea of this song is not Eligwe. The idea of this song for me is Biafra. Because before I got Eligwe, I get what I go to Eligwe and Kowa. Biafra is Eligwe Nkai Nwenowa. Nkechini Kenya na na meye onuzo nke Biafra meye Jehovah le onuzo nke Biafra meye na meye onuzo nke Biafra meye ranyo onuzo nke Biafra meye. May God bless Adidamasi Nnamdi. May God bless our Prime Minister Odogu Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Dragon. May God bless our men on ground, Eastern Security Network, and everyone doing the needful for the restoration of Biafra. May Chukwu Kabiama bless them really good. And remember, I will be back. And when I come back to stream the live broadcast of our Prime Minister, please, I have over 300 of you watching. All 300 of you, please come to Ajere Global Media. That is where I will be streaming live from for the State of the Union broadcast. Ajere Global Media. I will not stream it from Raf Chiamaka TV. I will only stream from Ajere Global Media. There are over 230 of you now still watching from Raf Chiamaka TV. Please, on this comment you can see here, go to this, that's the station, Ajere Global Media. If you are yet to subscribe, go there and subscribe and add up the notification so that you will see me live there. There's a need for that because we don't know what happens to Raf Chiamaka TV. We need to keep Ajere Global Media popping and growing. Please, the next broadcast of the State of the Union from our Prime Minister, I will only stream it from Ajere Global Media. There's a reason. There's a very good reason why. Because we have a very small life left on this Raf Chiamaka TV, and we don't want to take chances. So, and our Prime Minister's broadcast is no hold bad. So I don't want to be offing an offing station because I want to avoid YouTube community guideline. So I will only stream it from Ajere Global Media. That's why you need to subscribe to that channel now. That's the comment section. That's the channel I made this comment from. Ajere Global Media. If you go on your YouTube search engine and you type Ajere Global Media, you will see it. Subscribe and set your notification so that when I go live in the next 1 hour, when our Prime Minister will be coming live for the State of the Union, you will be able to follow from there. Thank you very much if you have subscribed already. Thank you very much if you are going to subscribe after I end this broadcast so that we will be together again tonight. And then tomorrow, I will be back with Ototoma and of course on both channels. But it's important you subscribe to Ajere Global Media. Thank you. Mazi Uche, thank you very much for your support and your encouragement. And my own Lolo, Ego Ibo, thank you very much for your support. Great, thank you very much for everything you are doing to support Biafra. And we'll move. I'll leave it here until I see you again at the top of the hour with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Like this, you will be infected. If you eat me as a meat, or cancer kileri, get a cancer maybe, or you cancer you finish again, come and eat me as a meat. If you eat me and go to sleep and wake up, you know, you can't eat me.
I am the product and the survival of children and the generation that were starved to death. And I'm very, very angry. I'm very, very angry. Instead of that, we cannot get this Biafra, I will turn to a beast. I will turn to a beast. I will become a beast. You see those children that you see, you count their ribs, and their stomach are big. You see their stomachs running up every day. We came from them. This generation of Biafra, we come from them. We come from their survivors. And you know, I will be a beast. I will be a beast for Biafra to come. It doesn't matter what you think about it, but I'm telling you now today that 20 pounds, we are the product, the end product of 20 pounds each. We are the end product of Kwashoko. We came from Kwashoko. Malnutrition, starvation, genocide. But our grandchildren, our grandfather, our fathers, they survived it. They survived it. I want you to document the video I'm doing because it will go down in history of humankind. How we are going to get this Biafra, or at least how we are going to disintegrate Nigeria. How we dissolve Nigeria will go into the history of mankind, and I will be part of it. And some people are beating their chest to be part of the ethnic cleansing jihad killing. I am a product